flashing red lights, driving at night, windowless ride, feeling alive, nothing in sight, forever in flight, follow those lines, we'll make it this time, blurry street lights, work as a guide to memories that we're making tonight, oh yeah, we'll make it tonight, yeah. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do, I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove, no end in sight, just always staying on the move, I'll go all night, if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford, memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored, go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute, going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit, I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit, are you alive, or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute, going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit, I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit, are you alive, or just breathing? I'm in a race that everybody's chasing fast, they wanna be that someone on the screen at last, they ain't looking inside for their needs in life, they wanna be liked by everybody in sight, but trust me, being free ain't spotlights, no it's long nights and it's long fights with yourself all the time to get your mind right, but if you put in the work you can find the light, alright. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do, I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove, no end in sight, just always staying on the move, I'll go all night, if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford, memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored, go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute, going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit, I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit, are you alive, or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute, going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit, I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit, are you alive, or just breathing?
Good evening, everybody. Should really get myself set up properly, shouldn't I, before I start talking. How the fuck is everyone? Oh, I've sworn. That's monetization out the window. How's everyone doing? Everybody good? The sound shouldn't be low. It's up full on my side. sober. Let me just check on my YouTube here. That's not. It sounds all right to me from this end. Ah, it's your end. Well, let's not talk about your end on this live stream, eh, Roger? Got tonsillitis for the second time in a month. Do you know what's good for tonsillitis, Holly? Gargling with something salty. Like salt water, obviously. Right. Somebody asked me if I've got a new camera. Let me just hold on a second. Drop my t-shirt. Turn your volume up, Angela. It's coming through on. I've just unmuted my YouTube and listened to myself coming through YouTube, and it sounds okay to me. So I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, somebody asked me if I got a new camera, and yes, I do. However, I think I've got to send it back already. What I've had to do with the camera is, because the amount of time these live streams go on for, I can't use battery power, like plain battery power. So I've got to use an adapter, which is like a fake battery. Then you plug it in, and then you plug a power cable into it, and it gives it constant power. However, it was working earlier when I was testing it, and suddenly it stopped working. And in fact, I don't even think it's going to turn itself on now. Let me just double check. Let me put a normal battery in. Lost Souls Paranormal, I'll throw whatever I want at you, and nobody's going to stop me. And if you don't like it, then you'll have to wait and see for one of tomorrow's videos what you can do about it, because what the fuck? Great. So the camera turned up today, and now look at this. Probably won't see it now. Look, the on-off switch, off, on, off, on. It doesn't fucking work. Fuck's sake. What a pain in the arse. No. No, it doesn't want to work. £800 camera, doesn't want to work. That's going back. Fuck's sake. It must just be me and fucking technology, because it just never wants to work for me. So unfortunately I've got to use this shitty fucking camera again, which is going to keep making me go out of focus and just fucking wanking up my whole live stream. Anyway. Oh, it's brand new, Holly, brand new. Canon M50 Mark II, brand new. But yeah, not fucking working. Now I've got to try and find the time to get it back to the shop. What a pain in the fucking rectum. How fucking annoying. Anyway, fuck it. No, Born Free, it wasn't from Amazon. It was from Canon. Diver Dan, how you doing? Yeah, I know I look blurry, and you're going to have to make do with me looking blurry because this fucking camera. That's really pissed me off, that has, you know. Really pissed me off. I know it shouldn't, but it does, and it has. Anyway, I don't know where to start now. Do you know what I was going to get? I was all fucking hyped up for having a decent camera, having a fucking quality picture, and now it's all gone to shit. But fuck it. Right, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing now. Let me Right, anyway, so I've had a bit of a busy day today. Been doing some getting some videos ready for tomorrow. No doubt there's going to be a shitload more by the end of this live stream when I do my search, and more tomorrow. But I think I've got 7 already that are ready to go out tomorrow. A couple of interesting ones. Some that I think definitely some of you will be interested in. I know that. I know some of them. I know some of the videos not everybody's interested in, but I think some of these videos tomorrow are definitely something that most of you will probably want to watch. So yeah. So anyway, I'm not going to fuck about tonight. What I mean by that is I'm not going to. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? That's better. I'm not going to be wasting your time by chatting shit for too long. I'm going to get the lines open tonight. We're not going to do the panel. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do that every other week. And the reason for that, guys, because I know some of you enjoyed the panel that we've done, and I enjoyed it as well. But I think we need to try and keep things in somewhat normal, you know, as in what we've been doing up until recently, because there's a lot of people that aren't going to want to come onto a StreamYard. They just want to phone in, you know what I mean? And for that reason, having the StreamYard, people might just want to phone in and talk. Okay, and I think that if I take that away completely and have the panel type thing going on each week, I think that's going to put a lot of people off phoning in when they need to talk. So I genuinely want to try and make this as accessible to as many people as possible, and as I say, do alternate weeks, and try and cater to everybody where we can. You know, as I say, I enjoyed doing a panel thing, and you know, having people to sort of bounce off of and have a laugh with and things like that is great. It's good fun. But as I say, well, there's a lot of people out there that I think may be afraid to call in because of the panel, or may not want to come on to StreamYard. And as I say, I want to do it for them as well. No news on Jamie yet. I was thinking to myself earlier to give him a ring and see whether he wants to come on and get him onto a live stream. But I might do that next week. I'll give him a ring during the week and I'll speak to him and I'll see if he's available to jump on a live stream next week, and we'll see what he says. Putin abusing powers. Oh dear. right? So with that said, it's 20 past 8. I came on a few minutes late, and oh fuck me, I'm a poet and I didn't know it. When you're signing up to ship over to the Ukraine to help fight the USSR, I'll tell you what, Connor, something I've been posting on Facebook the last couple of days, right? What pisses me off is everybody's going, we stand with the Ukrainians. Yeah, we stand with you. We support you. We're going to light up our buildings for you. You know, we're going to do social media fucking shout outs for you because we stand with you. No, you don't. You don't fucking stand with them because you're here in your comfortable house not getting fucking shot at. So stop talking shit. If you're standing with them, get your ass over to the Ukraine and fucking pick up a rifle. And it really pisses me off, all this virtue signalling that so many people is doing. It's just like, what the fuck? How you doing, Hedden? Hiya, Nightmare. I put a video up earlier, Noli. I think I got it from, it might have been you, Holly, I got it from, I can't remember, of an Australian, I think it was an Australian reporter. Looks like he's standing with Ukraine behind him. You can hear birds tweeting in the background, and he's going, oh, there's bombs, explosions going off, and there was nothing going off. And then he goes, oh, I've got my flak jacket, and he bends down to pick his flak jacket up. The camera pulls back a little bit, and it shows that the picture behind him was on a fucking screen. He wasn't even there. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. And so many people are watching the mainstream media now and going, oh, yes. And they're listening and they're going, God, feed it to me. Ah, feed me all your bullshit. I'm going to fucking eat it all up. Yeah, a month ago, fuck the mainstream media. You don't trust the mainstream media, then you don't trust them over anything. You can't go, oh, I don't trust them over that, but I trust them over this. No. You will live in fear and be happy. Yeah, that's what they want, isn't it? Fucking hell. Bloody hell. I'll check it out later. I've not really been on any of the social media today. Just been doing my stories and stuff. You know what they should? That's what they should do, isn't it? All they need to do is drop a vial of COVID-19. Drop a vial of COVID-19. Fly over, chuck it out your aeroplane. Drop a vial of COVID-19 in the streets of Russia, right? remember, it's that deadly and that dangerous that you know the whole of Putin's army will be dead in a fucking couple of weeks. Jamie's channel hasn't been there for a while. Jamie had to close his well, he hasn't had to, but he's taken all his videos off his channel for the time being because he's dealing with a legal issue. But he will be back at some point. Have you seen they were not letting black women and children on the trains? It was whites first. I haven't seen that, Noli, to be honest. Haven't seen that at all. Shouldn't matter. Women and children, no matter what colour you are, or religion, or fucking creed, or whatever. Doesn't matter. Women and children, get on. The men should be stuck. Men should be stuck behind. The ones that can stay behind and defend their country should. Exactly the same as, you know, if somebody was trying to take over here, if you're able to fucking protect your country, then you will. You know what I mean? Apart from the shitbags that will go, oh no, I can't do that, and fucking find a reason to fucking disappear. Ah, thank you, Janine. Much appreciated. Now I need to amend my list that runs along the bottom. Right. File, save, close. There you go. You're on there now. Look, this really bucks me off. This bloody camera. Scott, how are you, my friend? Meant physically unwell because of universal credit. I've been in bed for days. I've been thought it was Saturday. I've never ever been so fucking drained and unwell. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Is that because you're still waiting for universal credit to be sorted out? Bubba Pug, you can't believe most of us are taking this situation so flippantly and showing so much disrespect to Ukraine. How have I, first of all, how have I shown disrespect to Ukraine? Just enlighten me on that one, and then we'll deal with the rest of your comment. Oh, fucking camera. Callus Saxon. I just looked at your name and thought it said Klaus Schwab for a minute there. Hello, Glindor. Come on, are you going to focus or not? Not are you? Just going to be a fucking idiot. What do you want? What? Come here, knobhead. Come and say hello. That's it. Say hello to everybody. Oh, you shut up now. He pick you up. Say hello. Who is it? Wait. Stop looking at that monitor. Look at the camera. There, over here. Over there. No, over here. That's here. Look in the camera. No. Go on. You've got food, by the way. Go and eat it. Right, okay, so without further ado, let's get these phone lines open. Hopefully they still work. I've not tried them since last week, so so this is going to be amusing. Let's so once I put the number on the screen, then you can phone. Don't phone until then. Once I put the phone number on the screen, if your call gets answered, just bear with me while I check to make sure that it's working properly. On your marks, get set, go. I didn't hear it ringing, which could be a bad sign. Somebody just tried ringing and hang up. So that could be a bad sign, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Very difficult to do all of this testing on your own. Richard, you might have to go and get him. Did he answer my question? Didn't answer my question, did he? Where is it? Oh, we've got an incoming call. Right. Hello. Great. Can't hear you.
Hi, is that Dan?
I knew something was going to happen. Let me try something
I
else,
can hear
folks.
you,
Hang on.
so... Hello? I can't hear you.
Right, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Right, I can hear you now. Can I just check the people watching? Can you hear the person on the other end of the phone?
I can hear you, Dan. I could hear you.
Right, let's say yes. Can you still
Yeah, I
see
can
me?
hear you.
It's all right. No, I'm just asking the people watching if they can still see me, because my screen has now gone blank on YouTube.
They're saying yes.
Yeah, okay, let me just refresh my
They're
page.
still saying yes. They are still saying yes.
Right.
They're
Just
still
refresh my
saying yes.
page and see what's happening.
I can hear you, and they're saying yes, so... You're
Right,
the one's called.
It's come back now. How you doing? Do apologise for that, by the way.
All right, yeah, it's me. It's Mark from Dover. Mark Dover from Norfolk.
You nearly forgot where you lived then.
Yeah, I know. I said Dover because everyone keeps going about bloody Dover. That's my bloody second name, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking into this Ukraine war because I was watching a documentary about the Ukrainian army and about their ties to the Nazi Party and during the Second World War.
Right.
And then I watched it. It was Russia Today. I admit it's probably propaganda, but then I watched the documentary about it. And in 2013, apparently, they formed the Eastern Donetsk squadron or battalion of the Ukrainian army, and it's literally Nazis. They have a swastika on the cat badge. I'm not joking.
Do
So
they?
it's 2013, and they never said. Obviously, propaganda. I thought. And they said, oh, these Nazis, they've killed 15,000 Russians in eastern Ukraine. You know, the bit that they've annexed Crimea. I think it's called Donbass region or something like that.
Right.
I didn't know anything about this until I see this, and I thought, that's strange. I went to Google, and I looked up, and I found this Donbass squadrons. I think it's called Donetsk and something else. I don't know the names. And they are actually there now on the ground, part of the Ukrainian army. They're actually part of the Ukrainian army, and they've actually got swastikas on their cat badges.
Oh,
Can you actually believe that?
Well, I can't say I've seen it. As I say, I mean, to be honest.
Well, I can only go by. I can only by your chat. I mean, you know,
I know
people are saying yes, but I mean, I was completely shocked by it. So I thought, now they're trying to ban Russia Today, and well, they're giving us an army on the other side of. Well, it's not the other side of the world, but I mean, it's miles away from us. They're giving them money and weapons to fight the Russians.
Yeah.
And the Russians are an ethnic makeup of Muslims and all sorts, you know, Jews and Muslims and everything. They're not a racial thing. They fought Hitler, didn't they? But it's so bloody complicated. It's really, really complicated. But Ukraine is I mean, whether they agree, I don't know. I mean, the president is probably, you know, doesn't have anything to do with them, but they are part of the Ukrainian army. That's in eastern, because Ukraine's huge.
Yeah.
That's in eastern Ukraine. So, but they're part of the same. They're all part of the same army. They wear the was it yellow and, you know, the colours and everything like that. But they are actual Nazis. They're not pretending in any way, shape or form.
Right.
I just thought it'd be something to kick off the chat and kick off the discussion, you know.
Yeah, well, there's some people in the comments.
You know, what, say?
Well, there's some people in the comments that saying they agree with you. I mean, I don't know. I've not looked into any of it. To be honest with you, I don't watch the news as I tell everybody. The only things I see is what I see as I'm researching for my videos. Other than that, I'm not interested in what's going on in the world. If it's if it's time for a war, then it's time for a war, no matter whether I know about it or not. Do you know what I mean? So I just don't bother with it all.
I don't like communism. I hate communism, but I hate Nazism as well. I mean, that's worse. That is worse, because it is literally, it's ethnic cleansing. So, and they're ethnic cleansing Russians out of the Donbass region. That's why, I assume that's why Putin has backed the Russian rebels against the Ukrainian Nazi. Because he called them Nazis, didn't he? And I thought, this is weird. And then I see that on Russia Today about the history of Ukraine. And I thought, blimey, formed in 2013. Being formed, I thought it'd be formed in 1930 and disbanded in 1950 or something. But that's formed in 2013. I thought, blimey, so a few years ago. So, yeah. Well, that's what I've read, and then I looked it up. It's on Google. You can Google it. Go on Google and you can search it.
I
can't remember exactly what they're called, but yeah, they're in Donetsk and somewhere they're called Donbass, is it, or something like that? Right. It's in So we can't just keep jump. We can't jump at this, and Boris Johnson is a clever man. Surely he must have looked into this. And these people, they can't just keep throwing weapons at them. Because why are we taking sides anyway? It's nothing fucking do with us. We're doing it again, aren't we?
Yeah, but
in Iraq, we've done it in Afghanistan. We've done it all over the fucking world.
Well, this
now
time
we're doing it again.
This time round, they're using the getting involved under the guise of being part of NATO, aren't they?
How many wars has Russia started compared to us? I think America have been involved in 10, 15 wars or something like that. I don't know how many wars. There was Vietnam and there was everywhere. They cocked everything up. Every war they've been in, apart from the Second World War, which it's obviously we had to win. Because that was really important to win that one. But every other war after that, they cocked up.
Yeah.
And done no good at all. It made everything worse.
Well, I watched the video.
Look at Libya. It's fucked Libya up now. Now Libya is a mess, and they're selling African slaves in the Libyan market. So that went well, didn't it? And now because of that, that's why Europe is flooded with migrants because of American intervention in other people's business. It's happened. Since Iraq, I've been in the British Army. I was in the British Army for 4 years, but but since Iraq, that's really made me look, and I looked at this Donetsk thing, and Ukrainian army, and I thought, what? No, it's 2013. That's when it formed.
Right.
Yeah, since the breakup, so. Yeah, we really got to be careful on this. This is going to get dangerous. Too close to us.
But again, another thing to think about is the governments don't give two shits, because it's not them going out there and dealing with the issue as such, right? They're making decisions, and it's people like you, me, and our sons and daughters and whatnot that are going out there, and they're the ones that have got to pay the price for what's going on. Now, again,
it's a class thing. Yeah, the poor people are going to suffer.
I don't understand the politics of it all, and I've ever since I've run this channel,
I hardly knew what Ukraine was, until all this started. So,
well, I've never purported to understand politics since I started this channel, and I don't get involved in it. I do know that I saw a video earlier. Now, it was President Trump at the time, and he was going on about Germany. Supposed to be, part of NATO, against
have nothing to do with fucking Germany.
Against what's going on in Russia, but yet they get something like 90% of their fuel from Russia, paying Russia billions of pounds. Now, again, I don't understand it all. This is just what I've heard. And it's a case of what they're going to start doing is calling countries out, making them look bad. So these countries have then got to turn around and go, oh, fuck it, we've got to prove a point here, and then get involved. Yeah. But it's saddening to think that we're still at this point of having to have wars, at this stage in human evolution.
Yeah, because COVID's just disappeared, by magic, and now we're this. I mean, can't we just have a few years of fucking, I don't want to keep looking at the news, fuck it. Can't we just get back to normal, for God's sake?
Yeah, but this is
like they want it. It's like they want it. They wanted COVID. They wanted the wars. I mean, oh dear, it's insane.
This is normal to many people. You know what I mean? The scaremongering, fear porn, the infighting, and all the rest of it. This is normal to a lot of people. Mainstream media is their bread and butter, isn't it? If there isn't
a money making scheme.
If there's no war or pandemic, then they've got nothing to report on.
No, the rich don't get richer, do they? So yeah. It's nuts. It's nuts, Dan. But I thought it was a good thing to start the topic off because I think we've got to talk about it because it's in the news. It's everywhere.
Yeah, well, you've certainly got people talking in the comments anyway, so that's always good.
That's just the other side. I just looked at the other side and I thought this is weird because why are we giving them money? I was like,
yeah.
We're giving them money and weapons. Oh dear, it's a mess.
Well, like I said earlier, what gets me is the fact everyone's going, even the government, are sitting there in their in relative safety, going, "We stand with you. We stand with you, Ukrainians."
Well, they've got bunkers,
right, and all the rest of it.
They can say what they want, can't they?
But yet, all they're not standing with them. What they're doing is, as you say, they're giving them weapons and money to fight. But they're not doing anything. They're not standing with them. It's like, I'll tell you what, you go and deal with this bloke. Right, I'll back you. I'll give you some weapons to go and fight. With.
Yeah, but the weapons kill people. They kill people's children.
Of course they do.
And the soldiers, apparently are like teenagers. In the Russian army, and they are someone's, child.
Yeah.
And then when Ukraine said they're banning people between the age of 20 and 60 from leaving the country.
Yeah.
I mean, how bloody third world is that? Why the hell are we giving them money and weapons? It's nuts. Crazy, isn't it? It's not normal, Dan. Not normal. They're not what they make themselves out to be. I don't think.
Like I say, it's easy for people to make these decisions when they're, in the safety of their bunkers, shall we say, and sending money and weapons over to for other people to fight. It's just basically egging on. It's like when you're at school and you're egging your mate on to fight somebody else. That's all they're doing, just egging them on.
That's it. Yeah. Anyway, well, thanks for the chat. I just thought it would start things off and probably piss a load of people off, and that's what I see anyway. So, that's what I've seen. It's up to people to look at themselves.
Yeah, of course.
Well, they still can, so they're banned, but.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, but yeah. All right, Dan. Yeah. I'll listen. Yeah, don't make it 1 o'clock in the morning. I can't fucking. Because I can't cope with that, Dan. I'm fucking ill.
All right, I'm sorry. All right. Take it easy.
Yeah, all right.
Bye.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, bye.
Slow mode is where you can only comment once every 5 seconds at the moment, just to make it a bit easier for people to read the comments. Hello, caller.
Hello, Dad. How are you, lad?
Hello, Bobby. You all right, mate?
Not bad.
Good stuff.
I'm going to talk about the war this week. And again, to be honest with you, you've got to ask the question: have you got a legal and a moral responsible for this war? We haven't.
No.
If you look at the facts, Dan, Russia's only doing the same what we did in Iraq. We went in Iraq because the so-called weapons of mass destruction. That was a lie.
Right.
Now, Russia invaded Jordan, I think it was 2008, 2009. They never done that jack shit, did they?
No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm listening to you and reading some of the comments as well. Was the same my name?
They never done nothing. And if you look at the evidence, Dan, is that this war, so-called war, that we can't never win. If this really shit hit the fan, we are fucked. Firstly, he's got to stop the gas, and all these eco warriors are going out there saying, "Oh, going natural gas and all this monarchy." That we will be fucked. Secondly, it's that on the media, it's like constantly now, oh, Russia's this, Russia's that. Russia doesn't invade the country because the country was killing Russian civil people. That's all it is. And all these Biden and Boris, all they want to do is bolster up their standards because on the media as well, that yesterday, Friday, all last week, he was asking, about Boris, should we forget about Partygate? Now, as they say, that Russia's got over 6,000 nuclear warheads.
Yeah.
We've got about 220, 230. Like all the cuts in the defence, the army, we've got bad. One of the time in the years past now, we was the best soldiers in the world.
Yeah.
Now, because all the cuts, we got crap weaponry. When we went to Iraq, that the guns that they had was jamming up with the sand.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, as I said earlier, I don't follow it. The way I see it is if it's going to affect me, it's going to affect me regardless. I know that probably sounds like a really ignorant thing to say, but that's the way I see it. I don't want to see anybody fighting, as I said a minute ago to the last caller. I think that we should be past fucking war with each other. We've evolved, or we should have evolved past that. I get that there's always arguments, there's always fights, and when you run a country and you've got the power that some people have got, a simple fight can turn into something incredibly major and incorporate a lot of people that have got fuck all to do with it. The way I see it, like us, like the UK.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Dan Blackpool's changed the colour of the Blackpool Tower, the Eiffel Tower, and all these people. Now, Putin is just a puppet. He's getting backed by the money in Russia.
Yeah.
Now, sanctions would have done a lot more, because if this dickhead Boris Johnson, when you got with Russia, Dan, you've got to treat them like a woman. You've got to go balls deep and hard. That's what Russians expect. And because Putin, it's popularity, it's going down. That's the reason why he's invaded. Because the Russians, the Russians are the most hardiest people in this world. It's like the Germans tried to beat the stage of Leningrad.
Yeah.
We could never win with Russia, Dan. It's impossible. And that's coming from a person, all my family, from Arkansas all the way to the Second World War, all the way to the Gulf War. We've been in the army. I would have, if my mum did what she done to me, Dan, I would have been in the army now.
Yeah.
So these people, like the other day, somebody phoned up on Channel 5 on my phone, 5-year-old kid, asked him would I get called up. What the fucking planet are people from that? Sorry,
say that last bit again.
He was on Channel 5. Somebody rang up and said, would my child be called up
Yeah.
to be in the army? What planet are these people from? Now, all you've got to do with Russia at this moment is put sanctions in it, because they're taking the golden passports away from the top Russian money.
Yeah.
I guarantee you now, right? All your listeners and that, within weeks, maybe a month, if you stop the people's money, you would get rid of Putin. But because if Boris Johnson would have went in hard at the beginning, this would have been stopped. Like I said to you, all Putin doing is expanding his chest and drumming his chest. Look, I'm big, man. That's all he's doing it for.
Yeah, again, most of these, or every world leader is what's the word? They've got their hand up their arse by the people from that country that really run the country, and that's the people with the money. So, you know, with Putin, you know, Boris here and Biden, all of them. That the only reason that they are where they are is because people want them there. Yeah, and it's the people that run the country, is the people that have got the money. They're the ones that want these people in power. This is the way I see it. They want them in the power because they know how to play them.
Yeah, that's right. That's what Putin is. And another thing, I saw another thing as well about what if Russia nukes us. I don't even remember the 80s where the 4-minute war is. Now it would take about 20 minutes for the missile to hit Britain.
Yeah.
So these people are scared this and this and this. If it's going to happen, it happens. Because I'm not being nasty, Dan. War is good for two reasons. One, for the leaders of the countries. Secondly, it's technologically advancement. If it wasn't for war, we wouldn't have computers, we wouldn't have phones, we wouldn't have all sorts of modern day life.
Yeah.
People just gotta stop fucking messing about. And all these people on Facebook, Twitter, slagging off Russia. Russia, the most proudest people in the world. They're the hardest. They don't fuck with them. And if they see these people, oh, we're with Ukraine, they're going to get pissed off. And they're going to just bite down. And then, fuck you, then. If you want to play that game, we play it. So, these stupid people on Facebook, I should put flags, the Ukrainian flags on. They haven't even been nowhere near Ukraine.
Yeah.
This is the first week we heard anything about it.
Well, this is what I was saying earlier about all these people lighting up buildings going, we stand with Ukraine. No, you don't. If you did, you wouldn't be sitting here fucking lighting your building up. You'd be doing something about it. So the only reason you're saying you're with Ukraine is because the media are telling you that you should be with Ukraine.
And also, Dan, this war, it's not even they're saying it's World War III. Look, it's not a World War because all the planet's not involved. Like no one fit the First World War. You know when it was the first got called the First World War? It was after 1945, after the Second War finished. These people going on about this would have been. I like when he invaded Jordan a few months, and then he went back. He showed his muscle. He went back to normal because this so-called press in the UK, Australia, Canada, America, he brought out of proportion. This happens every few years with Russia, with Ukraine, Czechoslovakia, all these Poland. They're all the same. All they do is they show the muscle, and then because that's what they type of people it is. And I'm sick to death now. 1 minute it was COVID, next minute, oh shit. Oh yeah, all I said. Like the other night, Joe Biden's supposed to come done a speech. He supposed to come out at 6 o'clock. I waited. 7:20 he came out. And he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Right.
To be honest with you, Dan, I think this is going to... I'll give you some background why this is my forte. I was brought up, my destiny when I was brought up, I was going to be in the army or MI6.
Yeah.
But my granddad taught me the art of war. That's it. That was his dream for me. If my mother didn't do what she done to me, I would have been in the army now, or I would have been in MI6. If you look at Google Manfred Smith Cummins, he's a distant relative of mine. He was the first head of MI6. So my destiny, Dan. So I'm passionate about this because this is my forte, and I know for a fact that this wasn't going to last for that long, because if you look at the history of it, this happens like in Jordan, Czechoslovakia, etc. Like, he does this quite often to show his muscle, and he draws back, and all these dopey fuckers out there who, World War III is going to start. I guarantee you, Dan, I would bet you £1 million it's not going to start.
Yeah, no, from what I've seen so far, and again, I don't understand it all, but I can't see it getting that far. I might be wrong, but
You just got to look at the history of it, Dan. You just got to look at the history. He does this. All he's doing is showing his muscle.
yeah,
That's what Putin does. Because he thinks he's the hard man of Russia, and we slag him off in this country in America. So that's what he does. And I said on Facebook that it's going to end. It's going to go. We're going to come to an agreement. We're going to protect the Russian people in Ukraine. Blah blah blah. And it's going to pull back. Then it'll be over. And these fucking MPs, it was on Question Time on Thursday, Larry from the Labour Party.
yeah,
Fucking hell, Dan. I said, you say the cuts. The armed force has been cut for the last 20 years. So, if there was a World War II, 3, Dan, we would never win it. We would and all he's got to do is cut that pipe, and we'd be fucked.
yeah. No, I mean, what are they? They're, I read something earlier. I can't remember what it was now. Hang on, fuck's sake. This is happening less and less. This fucking brain fog. Far less than it was when I first came back on in January, but I still get it occasionally. Well, fuck it. What was I going to say? Oh, how annoying. No, it's gone. Fuck's sake.
And I look also, Dan, why do you think Russia doesn't get predator attacks? Why do you think, also, Dan, the consequences of this war, when we got into Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi, what happened? We got ISIS and the Taliban. So these fucking people don't become people who say, this. We've got to, if it does happen, shit does happen at the fan. We've got to brace ourselves with the impact. And why do you think Russia doesn't get hit by terrorists, Dan?
Why don't they get hit by terrorists?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say? Why don't they get hit by terrorists?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Is that what you said?
Why do you think? Why do you think terrorists don't attack Russia? Yeah.
Russia and fucking right. As far as I'm aware, Russia is a force to be reckoned with. I mean, I wouldn't want to go over there and fucking break a law, never mind commit terrorism.
That's the reason. That's the reason that if say if I went and done an act of terrorism to them, not only they would kill you, they kill your family, they kill you, the doctor who treated you, they kill the person who smiled at you in the shop. That's what Russia do. They don't fuck around. And we're people in this country, we're standing in the crane. Hey, it's none of our business.
Yeah.
And another thing that pisses me off, Dan, these so-called people was marching for ban the war in Iraq. Same people who would say stop the war, marching in London to help the Ukrainians. It's not we can't police the world. It's not our job anymore. We haven't got an empire. It's not our job to police the world anymore. A, it's not. We can't afford it. And B, it's none of our business. If certain countries want to go to war, let them.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about, that.
Yeah. No, you're getting involved in something that.
So it's not our business anymore, Dan. It's not our.
So I'm trying to keep up and learning stuff from the comments while you're talking, because as I say, this isn't something that I've looked into. I have enough to deal with with the police over here, and the whole politics of it all just fucking bores me. So, but I'm trying to learn stuff from people putting it in the comments here while you're talking as well. But no, as I said earlier, it's like schoolyard bullies, isn't it? Everyone's. Hello. You're breaking up.
Yeah, I could go on.
Yeah, no, you was breaking up then.
Oh, could you hear me?
I can now. No, I was
saying to you that we should stop being. And all the other things that a couple of months ago, people saying, we think we're the elitists, we think we've got to do this and this. When we stop it, they call us out on it. We should stop fighting other people's wars.
Yeah.
We shouldn't get involved in any other wars that is not part of us. If Russia attacked us, get involved. But not all like Iraq, Afghanistan. Like I had the discussion with about the Falklands War. They're part of our country, so we had to get them involved. But any other wars, Dan, we should keep our nose out of it.
Yeah. All right. Listen, Bobby, we've been talking for hello.
That's what I have to say, Dan. Anyway.
No, it's got. I was just going to say we've been talking for nearly 20 minutes. Yeah. If you want to call back in later, I just want to give other people a chance to get through as well. So, if you want to come back on and talk in a bit, then that's absolutely fine. Just ring us back.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I was going to say.
Hello.
All right, Dad. Speak to you soon.
All right, mate. Let's catch you in a bit. Hello. Good evening and welcome.
Is that Dan the man?
It is. How you doing?
Is that Dan the man who can?
Certainly can't. not these days.
How's it going, balding up in the free airs?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Listen, let's just get off this war crap and sling something in your way that you do know about.
Go on then.
While I was looking for a picture for one of my videos,
yeah,
I came across rather an old story that's pretty interesting. When I say old, I mean it's well before you even considered doing what you're doing.
Right.
And that is, are you ready for this?
Go on.
Police chiefs call to issue their own warrants.
Who? Say that again.
Police chiefs call to issue their own warrants.
Right. Okay. Like search warrants and arrest warrants, not rather than going to a court and getting it.
Search warrants. They're saying that they should be able to enter without a search warrant because they're an antiquated thing as a search warrant. I'll send you the link to the newspaper article if you like. I know, like I said, it's from 2011, so it's an old story, but it's something that you'd
It'd be worth looking into now to see if it's something that they're still considering. So yeah, it's definitely send me over the link. Do us a favour, would you, TC? There's somebody in the comments called Harry Harlow that said you shouldn't always be slagging our British police. They are the best in the world. Do you want to deal with that one?
Say that again.
Harry Harlow in the comments is saying you shouldn't always be slagging off our British police. They are the best in the world. Do you wanna respond to that?
Do you really want me to respond to that?
I do, yeah, I do, genuinely.
Okay, I'll tell you how good they are, shall I? I'll really tell you how good they are. They're the biggest fucking corrupt pieces of cockroaches I have ever had the misfortune of dealing with. And then I say the biggest corrupt cockroaches, it's the only police force in history to be fucking named in a Supreme Court ruling as being the Gestapo. That's how fucking good they are.
There you go, Harry. Stick that in your pipe
The
and
guy's
fucking smoke it.
obviously a cocksucking fucking copper-loving piece of shit.
Yeah, Harry. Is it Harry? Let me have a look. Yeah, Harry. How'd you get rid of the taste of boot polish?
Fucking cockroach. And I'm sending you this link on Skype. Now I know that you have to accept it before I can do it, so
right.
I'll give you something to look into, won't it?
No worries. Oh, here you go. Here we go. I'm going to ignore him shortly because I don't want somebody breaking up the flow of things. He's just responded. If you don't break the law, then you have no problems with the police.
Really? So if you don't break the law, you have no problems with the police. Well, maybe you ought to have told that to, I don't know, Gardner v. fucking Neil v. 1937. Or maybe you ought to have said that to Neil v. the DPP 2021. Or maybe, does he really want me to fucking carry on? The guy is a fucking idiot. It's probably a cockroach copper itself.
Agreed.
Fucking cockroach.
How about Sarah Everard?
Yeah, Sarah Everard, how about that?
She didn't do anything wrong. She came into contact with a copper. And remember, police are never off duty.
Dan,
so
I'll tell you what, Dan, I'm going to send you a PDF file on Skype now.
Right.
I'm going to send you it. I've sent you that link. I'm going to send you a PDF file on Skype, right? Put it up in the chat so you can see the fucking cockroaches and what they are. 1 second, where is it?
All right.
There it is. Did I send that?
It's yeah, I can see it there. 1 second.
What's it said? They're fucked up coppers.
Hang on a sec. Herald Scotland.
Yeah, that's a link for what I've just been saying about. But I've just tried to send you a PDF file.
Right.
Put the PDF file up on the screen for everyone to watch, everyone to look at, and then tell me that our fucking copies are the best copies on the planet.
It's not come through yet. It might take a minute while it's uploading.
It failed. I'll try again.
If not, just chuck it over by email. I can grab it that way. Harry. From your comments, I have to say, based on the definition of the word, you're a retard.
Who does the call when? Here's one for you. Who do we call when they come robbing our houses? When my house got burgled in 2015, I think it was, I didn't call the old bill. But I'll put it this way to you: the little cunt who robbed my house can't wipe his own ass anymore.
Yeah.
I certainly didn't call the old bill.
Sorry, AC, I brought a new camera. I have got a new camera, but unfortunately, I've got to send it back because I plugged it in and now it doesn't work. so I've got to send it back. So you've got to make do with this blurry face fat fucker on your screen for tonight. Yeah, Harry. Go through my videos, okay? It's not difficult to find out where I live. Think I'm a coward and that I wouldn't call your names to your face. Anything I say on here, I will say to people's faces. Just go through my videos, find out where I live. If you're that much of a big man.
Oh, is he making threats in the comments of the mouth little cockroach? Like I said, it's probably a copper.
Yeah. Well, he's calling me a coward. Says I bet I wouldn't call him names to his face. I'm not calling you a name. The definition of retarded is delayed or held back in terms of progress or development, and you clearly are held back in terms of progress and development based on your perception of the police.
I'm trying to find him. Where is he in the comments? What's his name? Harry
Harlow. It's probably Crinkle.
Harry Harlow. Yeah. No, definition of retarded is Harry Harlow. if you actually Google definition of retarded, it comes up Harry Harlow.
Oh, hang on a second. I know what. Hang on. Just had an idea. Where is it? Bear with me.
Harry Crinkle, nice one, DJ.
Do you know what? Actually, you're right. I'm gonna have to show this on screen. So,
did you get that PDF file come through?
Not yet. I don't think. Not on Skype. It hasn't. Let me check on email in just 1 second.
Hang on, I need to find your email. So I can actually send it via your email. Fucking hell, this is a... Right, open that up in a different tab. Copy and paste your email. And I find your email. Oh, brilliant. Now it's actually asking... Stick your email up in the chat for me so I can copy and paste it.
I will. Just 1 second. Yeah. Look at this, Harry. Hang on a sec. Look at this, Harry. Oh dear. Let me have a look at my emails. Right, my email, by the way, is... I'll pop it in the comments now.
Yeah, pop in the comments, because obviously you'll like to put this up on your... You've maybe seen this PDF file before, but again, you might not have done.
Oh, did it not have any sound when I done that? Oh, my apologies. I'll do it again. Just have a look at the definition of... Oh, hang on a minute. I've got to open a page again.
Stay still.
Can you see my email address in there?
I can, yeah. I'm doing it right now. New email to... What the fuck? That's not what I wanted to send it to. No idea what all the fuck that's about. Copy. Paste. Right.
Right, for those of you watching the screen, you won't be able to hear me, I don't think. When I oh no, hang on, let me put my fucking sound on it. Add existing. There we go. So, right, you should be able to hear me now, but you'll see there that the definition of retard is Harry Harlow is a bootlicker. So you was right, Harry. That is the definition. Absolutely amazing.
Send. You want to send the message without a subject? Yes, I'll send it without a subject. Did that send?
Let me have a look.
It'll come up with no subject. It'll be from Auckland Builders at. I ain't going to repeat the rest of it, but
Right, no
yeah.
worries. No worries. It's not
You
come
might
through
have
yet.
seen that. You might have seen the. Well, it is a 1 meg file, so
Yeah, it might take a minute to come through. Oh,
like I say, you might have seen the actual PDF before, Dan. You might not have done. I don't know.
I'll keep my email open for the moment and wait for that to come through.
So, what did you have a quick look at that link I sent you for the newspaper?
No, hang on. Copy. Paste and go. Yeah, that was Scottish Police, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But do you know what? I know, yeah, 10, 11 years ago, it might be worth looking into that again
Like
to
I
see
said,
whether or not it's...
Like I say, it's an old story. Well before you even dreamt of bringing a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I can't imagine them wanting to do that and then just suddenly letting it go.
Oh, they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. It's the same with all the laws and legislations. They get it. They don't want to get rid of it. I mean, the only reason they let Section 44 of the terrorism go is because they still had the other sections which allowed them to be abused anyway. Otherwise, they would have argued to the death on that one. This hasn't come through yet.
Let me just check it as sent. Sent items. Yes, it says sent.
Oh.
Refresh your email.
That's what I'm doing.
Like I said, that will be. Well, I don't know if you've seen it before or not, but if not, it might be something you might want to do a video about.
Right.
And I'll tell you what does stand out on there, and stands out there like a sore thumb. The
Go on.
amount of sex offenders and paedophiles.
Oh, what, in that article you mean, or on the PDF?
Yeah.
Right. It's still not come through
That's
yet.
every copper's name and rank and what they've been found guilty from since 2014, I think it is.
Isn't that the Excel file?
It's a PDF file.
Maybe somebody's turned it into a PDF file, but there's a guy on.
I turned it into a PDF file because I actually had other names to it.
Right. Well, that do you know what? I'll tell you what I done. I had that Excel file. I went through it, and all I done didn't do anything apart from at the top. I changed one of the lines to be filterable, so that you could filter everything that's in that document. So if you wanted to see from a particular area, because at the moment it's all sort of mixed up, but I done it so you could filter it and put it in like a particular area, so you could check it, like Merseyside, for example, or West Mercia, and I put it up. It was still the guy's work. It still had all of his branding and everything on it. I didn't change anything at all I'd done is I made it filterable. And he got in touch with me and told me to get rid of it. Don't do that to my work. So what do you mean don't do it to? I've made it easier for people to use. Do you know what I mean? No, get rid of it. You're not using it. So, all right, fuck it then. So I took it off. That was in my first year on YouTube.
It's in the public domain. You can do what you want to do with it. It's in the public domain.
Yeah, well, I just thought, fuck yeah. I thought I won't try. I won't. You know, my goal was at the time to make it available to people to told them where to get it from. His website. All I had done is that one particular up to that date was made it filterable. Anything after that, I wasn't going to bother. They'd have to go to his website and download it. But no, he got the ump with me, so I took it off. I thought, fuck you then. Took it off. It's still not come through, man. Still not come through.
It should do. It should do. Well, that is what it is. It's the PDF file for that. It's probably longer than what you've seen. 'Cause like I said, I've actually added more names and ranks and all the rest to it.
Yeah.
It's a PDF, so I can do that. At the end of the day, like I said, Dan, it might be something you could make a video from. Or again, it might not be. You know.
Well, again, I did do a video with regards to it, and that's what it was. I've done a video and explained about this file that he had, told him where to get it from, put his link in the description, but he weren't interested in me sharing his information in that way. So I thought, bollocks, I won't bother then. So I took it off.
Well, this isn't an Excel file. This is a PDF file, my PDF file.
Yeah. Right.
Do what the fuck you want to do with it.
No worries. No worries.
You can do what the fuck you want to do with it, bud. Right, just before I go, I have uploaded a few videos. I have made them public. They aren't brilliant, but at the end of the day, it puts out the information that's there.
Right. Do me a favour then. Email me again with your YouTube channel, and I'll stick it in the comments. Or put it in Skype. Send me the link in Skype if you want.
Yeah, I can send you it in Skype. That's easier than.
And I'll chuck it straight into the comments.
That's easier than. Like I said, they're not brilliant. I'm not trying to make a fucking polished video like yourself. All I'm doing is literally, I just want the information out there.
Sorry, Harry, you're such a penis. Oh dear.
It won't let me sit in Skype neither. It says chat is unavailable.
Oh, I don't know why.
That's weird.
Maybe no, it can't be because you're on a call to. Oh, it might be.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, because I sent you that thing via Skype.
Yeah, you've just sent me something, haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Now you can do it.
Now it's back up.
Now you can do it. Harry reckons we'll need a file when we get locked up again. No, I've never.
I don't think so.
Well, I've never been to prison. I don't know about him, but I've never been to prison.
I've been to prison 3 times, and each time it was because of a civil matter. And that's because I won't back down when I know somebody's wrong. I don't care what the consequences are. I will not back down.
Sorry. Oh, he's funny. I really want to block him, but he's making me laugh. He says at least he can see his penis, unlike me. Well, when you're looking in a mirror, you know, I'm not surprised you can see your penis, but it must make it difficult when you're walking down the street.
I honestly believe that's Wrinkle the Crinkle.
I reckon it is.
Because he's already having a go at you.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon it is.
I will say this, if it is Wrinkle the Crinkle, it definitely looks like a fucking paedophile to me on his videos.
Oh, fucking hell.
I don't give a fuck what he has to say.
I want to know how he sees where he's going with that fucking penis swaying in front of his eyes.
Nah, that's the copper's bollocks for fucking locking his eyeballs. They're not fucking shades he's wearing. That's copper's bollocks imprints, man, of their eye, belting him in his fucking eyes as they've been ramming it down his fucking throat.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, well, I'm no, to be honest, I'm done. I'm done with where is he? With Harry. Harry, I don't normally block people, but you did make me laugh for a little while, but not as funny as I'm going to laugh now. I hidden you. Oh dear.
He's a fucking strange one.
Yeah, there's plenty of them.
Did that come through on Skype, Dan?
No, not yet.
I don't see why not. It's pissing me off, this. Like I said, the videos aren't brilliant. They're not brilliant at the end of the day. It's just basically there to give the information. No, it doesn't look like I can do it on there, so I'm going to...
No, it's still not come through on email yet, so I don't know what the fuck is going on there. Listen, Harry, phone lines will be free in a moment. I'm sure you can, because you've already said. I know you can't respond because I've hidden you from the channel, but you should be able to watch still, which I'm sure you are. So you should be able to phone in still, seeing as you think that I'm scared to speak to you and I won't answer your call. I don't know if you're calling, do I? I haven't got your number in my fucking contacts list, dickhead.
The guy's an idiot. I tell you, I don't care what he says. That's the way it is. It's fucking wrinkle the crinkle.
I reckon it is as well. The other thing as well, it always seems to be a Harry or a Henry. Because there was a Henry or a Harry last week that was being a twat in the comments as well. It wasn't this one, and it wasn't Crinkle. It was a different name, but it was a Henry or a Harry who was being a dick. So I reckon it's got to be.
You know what? I can't send it on that, and I can't send it on that. So what I'm going to do, Dan, I'm going to send you it in Messenger.
Right. Okay.
And at least that way, then it's easier to do it.
Right. No worries.
So 2 seconds before I disappear. Open a new tab. Where the fuck's that opening up? I've got how many different fucking tabs opening up here? Facebook. Right. Message. There you go. That should have gone through straight on Messenger.
Have you done it to the Police Abuse and Powers page?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go in and have a look. No, you've sent me my link.
Have I?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't fucking... No.
You have.
Oh, maybe I have. Maybe I have.
Hi, Tina.
My channel. There we go. I'm a fucking bell end, aren't I? I'm a fucking bell end.
No comment.
Try that one.
Right.
I've got that many different pages open where I've been copying and pasting everything from.
Corrupt Police UK.
Is that right?
Yep, Corrupt Police UK. So I'll chuck that in the... right.
Say for your listeners, the videos are brilliant. It's just basically to put the information out.
Right.
Now, I would put the full judgments in the description, but some of them are 10 and 11 pages long. It's just way too long to try and put in the description.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, if they want the information, they can go there and start getting it. Right, brilliant. And I hope that is Crinkle the Wrinkle going to come on. And I'll catch you later on, Dan.
All right, mate. No worries. Cheers for the call.
All right.
Take
No
it
worries,
easy.
fella. Bye-bye.
Ta-ra. Right, so that link in the comments is to Corrupt Police UK's channel. He's just started, and what he's doing is he's going to go through, or he's going through High Court judgments and explaining them so they can be used by people potentially if they're in a similar situation. Hello, caller.
Dan, how you doing, my brother?
Hello. How you doing? All right.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try and rein it in a bit, Dan, because I ain't going to lie to my brothers and sisters in the side chat or you that I respect. I am fucking seething, Dan. I don't think I've ever been so angry in all my earthly life, to be fair, Dan, with some of the things I'm going through, which in light of the situation in Ukraine seems very minor,
Right.
but it's all relevant to us as individuals, isn't it, what we're going through? I hope you can hear me. I've got my washing machine going.
Yeah, I can hear you, mate. I can hear you.
Harry, let me first address this absolute fucking plonker, right, Harry? You're obviously a young little child that plays on your Sky Electric still and plays your Wii, and you're all confused.com and you put your Superman pants on before you put your shorts on and toddle off to school. Yeah? The police are some of the most corruptest people on this earthly planet. Across the world, not just in the UK. And just because I've met a couple of good police over the last couple of weeks, don't make 17 years of their bullying acceptable all of a sudden. They have single-handedly ruined my life. They've arrested lies from neighbours, they've arrested me for crap, they've arrested me knowing that I ain't done no wrong, but they've just done it because they've got to be in their bonnet about me, because I stick up for us over them.
Yeah.
I put the world to rights, as you do, as the brothers and sisters inside chat do. They like to come round, they like to blacken your doorstep pretending they care. They stick up for government organisations like Universal Credit, DWP and any other organisation that's under their umbrella that's doing me wrong. And quite frankly, the Universal Credit and the whole country, the government officials have made me unwellest Dan I've ever been. I'm honestly telling you, I don't know how much more I've got, Dan. I've been bedridden. I thought it was Saturday today, okay, where I've been so ill, my body is screaming out in pain. And then what I'm doing, Dan, is I've got this skin infection that I've been battling with, and poking and prodding that way. I'm all stressed out, as I'm sure you can appreciate.
Right.
And then it's just all getting out of control, Dan. And my life, as I said to Princess Anne, I'm getting really tired of it all. I'm getting tired of listening to prats like that, stupid idiots like that. He's entitled to his opinion, or she's entitled to her opinion. She's covering herself up with a bloke's name. But whoever it is entitled to say what they want.
Yeah.
But it's grating on me when I know that I've attempted suicide off the back of the police, off the back of Universal Credit, and off the back of I've had 17 years of hell on earth. I ain't attempted suicide because West Ham lost a game of football, or my favourite sausage roll ain't in Greggs, and I've used that analogy before. And I'm sick and tired of dopey little mugs like that haven't got a clue the damage that the police have done to me, and also themselves, because on B-Day they're going to hell. That's 100% going to be happening.
Yeah.
And I've been so ill this weekend again, Dan, and last week we're dealing with so much which you guys in the side chat already know about. And when you get these dim-witted idiots that jump on for a reaction, as Richard quite rightly said, they're coming on the phone. Sorry, they're coming on the side chat, I should say. They're coming for a reaction, aren't they? They know they're saying stupid things. They know they're revving us up. They know a lot of us have gone through diversity and troubles with the police through no fault of our own. We've gone through troubles because we dare to stick the fuck up for what's right. Mm-hmm. That's what we dare to do. And you're not allowed to stick up for yourself, Dan, are you?
Not these
days,
no.
You've got to suffer in silence and just suffer in silence and just get on with it, because the police and the government official situation that you or I might be going for, or anyone else, if you dare to stick up for yourself, you're ridiculed and you're targeted and you're blacklisted as a name.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I've found out to me. And to be quite honest with you, I'm fuck me, Dan. I'm fucking close to like bailing out, mate, and I'm being deadly serious, bruv. I can't begin to describe to you how tired I am and how fed up I am of waking up and feeling tired.
And I get it. I've been there myself, Scott, man. Listen, the thing is, this is what the powers want. And I say the powers because, as you know, I'm not a believer in, you know, God and the devil and such, but I do believe there's evil and good. Oh no, I'm not. No, again, you know I respect your views on that. You know I do. But for me,
yours, my good brother. We've all separate views. That's what makes us unique as human beings.
It's definitely good and evil. Okay.
100%.
Whether, from my point of view, there's a God and a devil, I can't say. But if there is, it's the devil, it's the evil that is trying to pull you down. And the thing is, if you let them win, then that's one less person we've got fighting against it.
Well, this is exactly what I've said to you in the past, Dan, but unfortunately they are winning, because after so much I've gone through, I mean, when you've got support mum and dad, or you've got support of friendships that are great, and I said to you before, friendships have become disjointed over the last couple of years, what with COVID. I don't see my friends nowhere near as much as what I did, Dan. I mean, I see my friends on a regular. whether it was my friend Joanne, whether it was my friend Susan, whether it was my friend Gary, I would always be seeing them, or they'd be trying to drag me out to keep my mental health strong. And now I've spent pretty much 2 years as a recluse, especially with 8 months in jail for something I didn't do.
Yeah.
And this is what these people don't get. And then on Saturday, got to tell you this, I'm not even explain to these dopey, soulless individuals that work for Universal Credit. And if it isn't Universal Credit per se, it's the Job Centre Plus that have made me get doctor's letters and sick notes. And every time I achieve what they tell me to do, Dan, they move the goalpost, which affects my health.
Yeah.
And crumbles me down to make mistakes. And then what happens is I'm then explaining my life story to these over the telephone. And what these soulless bastards do is they rung the police up, which I'm sick and tired of the police coming round here and blackening my name and rubbishing my character. And they come round here because they've been phone called up that someone said I'm going to commit suicide. No, I didn't. I said I've been battling suicidal for 4 years, which is what I've told you, Angela, and everyone in the side chat. And I've taken 2 attempts at my life in the last 8 months.
Right.
And what they do is they don't want to listen to how bad they're making you, and they try to rubbish you off. And my perception of it is they try to rubbish it off that you don't mean it. Do you get me, Dan?
Yeah.
So they call the police here. Oh, look, it's just saying it. Oh, look, it's just saying it. It's one of them ones, isn't it? One of them old chestnuts. You know, I don't know. The world's over, innit? I mean, look what's happening in Ukraine at the moment. The brothers and sisters out there, absolutely barbaric. Makes my problems look like fucking marbles on a train, mate.
Well, listen.
I mean, them brothers and sisters are losing their homes and losing their lives.
Well, they are, but that doesn't mean that your problem is any less important.
Well, that's right, my brother, because it's all relevant to the human being in question.
Exactly.
And at the moment, my problem's epic for me. I can't seem to get it sorted.
What's the words? Relativity. That's the one. Let's just say relevant. So it's relative, isn't it? So your any issues that you may be going through to you are serious, just as my issues that I go through are serious when they get bad. So just because something might be happening over in Europe, it doesn't make anybody else's issues any less important. So that's something you need to remember. Don't what you've just said there, about your issues seem trivial compared to what's going over there. They might seem trivial to people outside or people that haven't suffered from mental health yet, but to us it's real. To us it can be the end of the world when we wake up in the mornings and we don't want to get out of bed and
it's definitely been something that's really cost me my life, that's for sure.
So so just remember, man. I mean, I'm here, right? And that anybody that's got issues, I'll try and help or be somebody to speak to if and when I can. Because you're, as I say, I know how the mental health.
I can tell you now, Dan, I'm 44 and this is I don't lie. I tell it how it is, and I promise you, in the side chat, brothers and sisters, I promise you this. I have never, ever, ever been as ill as what I've been since I come out of jail in December. Dealing with Universal Credit, trying to get my money sorted out that should never have been mucked about with in the first place. They're underpaying me over £300, Dan, and expecting me to live on 270 quid a month.
No, it can't be done.
But my bills come to more than that.
Of course.
And how in God's name am I supposed to, as I said to you weeks ago, how am I supposed to put one foot in front of the other and try and get my mental health into some sort of level where I can function normally again? Because what's happened is, yet again, the flat's got into disarray, Dan. So now that requires a tidying up. That's what I've got to do, my terrific brother, Dan. I've got to regroup again. I've got to suck it. How many times can I keep sucking it up like Henry the Hoover?
But Scott, that's why we as people, right, as human beings, as brothers and sisters, right, whatever you want to call it, that's why we need to be there for each other. Sorry, Scott. Thank you, Mark. Much appreciated. We have to be there for each other because the people that are paid to be there for us, as I've said before, they turn up, but they're vacant. Right, they turn up. You tell them what you've got to say. They go in their head. It's like blah 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 blah. Fuck me, I've heard this before. Right, take these tablets. See you later. As soon as you walk out the door, they're dealing with somebody else you're forgotten about. At the end of the day, they go home. They don't think twice about you. Okay. People like me, people like some of the people in the chat here, the core members of this community, okay, do care enough same as you. I know that you care enough to phone me sometimes.
I do, my brother.
Okay, and that's why I do, and that's why I can, where possible, be there to answer people. I can't always phone people first because I'm so busy, but I will answer the phone when I can, even if it means putting off what I'm doing for a little while. Like if I'm doing a video or whatever it might be. Look at the other night when we spoke the other night. I'd not long finished doing what I was doing, right? And as I said to you, I've literally just sat down to a cup of tea, right? A cup of coffee and a fag. But I still give you, and I'm not saying it to try and make myself look good.
Yeah, no,
but I still give you my time.
Telephone.
And as I would with anybody that calls me, and I don't forget about you once the phone's hung up.
I know that, my brother. I know you've got a good heart, bruv. I know you have.
But you're the same, Scott. This is the thing. You're the same, right? This is why you phone me quite regularly. Okay, you phone me to see how I am, and you phone me because you need a chat and stuff. And it's just a shame I can't answer everybody's call all of the time.
Yeah, I know you're double busy, mate. Don't worry.
But I wish I could.
But listen, I did say something to you, Dan, and I do want you to do it. I want you to please text your account details to me. I asked you this the other day. I want to make a little gesture to you, so you can get a little picture. And please do it. I want to do it, so please don't let me down. Okay. Just send me your account details, your account number, and your WhatsApp, because I'm going to stick a little 20-25 quid in there for you to get a picture this week. It's a little token.
Listen to me,
for
right?
what you've done.
If you're going to do that, I can't stop you from doing it. But if you're going to do it, don't do it this week. Get yourself sorted out first of all.
No. I want to do it this week. I want to do it this week.
Listen, I'm not going anywhere, Scott. Okay, make sure that you are sorted out before anything.
Yeah, no, I'm all right. I want to do it. So please do it for me, because I said to you at Christmas time I was going to do it, and then obviously this happened. So I want to do it now because you've done more for me than some friends that I've got for 10 and 20 years, because of friendships becoming so disjointed. And doing something for somebody, just being there at the end of the phone and listening sometimes, that's all that I've needed. And some people are not prepared to listen. They become very disjointed.
Yeah.
They become very selfish and egotistical in their own life. And they've forgotten of all the good that I've done. I mean, I've done a lot for my friends, and some of them seem to have very short memories, very fucking short. I've put myself out for a lot of my friends. I've done a lot for my friends because I've got no mum and I've got no dad, so I class them as family, which is what they are.
Yeah.
And when I've needed them, especially one of my friends, Joanne, she bitterly upset me, all the things I've done for her.
Right.
And but I can't be held accountable for their behaviour. They're in the eyes of Father Jesus. They're accountable for their own behaviour. And that, Father Jesus will see that the ratifications that the actions of my friends have done to my life has actually contributed to my downfall, along with universal credit in the police.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fighting a one-man war here, Dan. That's what it feels like. I'm fighting. I'm getting attacked spiritually because I'm spiritual. I'm getting attacked from the human race because some have sold their souls to the devil and let themselves down. And then I'm getting no support and no help from anyone. And then when you can't make appointments, whether it's dermatology appointments for this skin infection I caught in Pentonville that's ravished me, I'm cancelling it. And then it's probation, I'm cancelling that because my dad turned into a fucking recluse, bruv.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Listen, if I live close, and I wish I lived close. I wish I lived back down south. Do you know what I mean? There's so many people that live down south that I would love to meet up with and have a drink with.
Yeah,
okay?
brother, you know that. It's fucking wicked, mate.
Even if just even if because I know they need to talk, just for that reason,
how I feel, like I said to you before, Dan, if it weren't for you and weren't for Angela, I've got a lot of love for, and obviously the side chat that are always very complimentary of brothers and sisters in the side chat for me when I come on, I'd be lost at the minute. Without no mum and dad, I found this very difficult because I could do with a cuddle now of me mum and me dad to say, look, you're 44, Scott, but you're still our son. Come round ours, have a cup of tea, have a digestive biscuit. Come and sleep at ours for a couple of nights. But I'm just on my own, battling all this on my own, and sometimes it gets too much for me.
Yeah.
I mean, my estate agent's done more for me as well than some of my pals, like how he's been looking after me the last couple of months, knowing how much shit I'm in. And, these are brothers and sisters that I've not met in the physical sense. I've met like you via the phone, via the phone, a conversation on the phone. It's a sorry state of the state the world's in at the moment is absolutely barbaric. We've lost our humanity, some of us.
Scott, just 1 second, mate. I do apologise. I just want to respond to 2 comments.
Yeah, go on, Mum.
First of all, Diver Dan, thank you. That is incredibly kind. And I never know what to say to people when they give a contribution like that, and apart from thank you, but thank you so much. And secondly, John, you said I'm on a diet. I don't need pizza in relation to what Scott was saying earlier. Do you know the reason? Do you know the reason that I don't need pizza? Because every time I shagged Henry Crinkle's mum, she gave me a biscuit.
Oh, Dan, you cheer me up, my good brother. You really do, my mate.
Oh,
listen, what I'm going to do, make sure you do that for me, Dan, please. Don't let me down. You've got my mobile number.
Right,
do not forget.
Okay, listen, I'll do you a deal.
Go on.
I'll do you a deal, okay? If you want those details, I'll send those details to you. But first of all, you've got to promise me that you're going to keep fighting, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to.
And you're not going to let these pieces of shit tear you down anymore, okay? Or if you do feel that bad, then you get on the phone and you get in touch with somebody.
Yeah.
Me, if you need to, okay? Secondly...
Yeah, I'm going to try, Dan, because what I don't want to do is one day you find out I've done something, because I know you'll be devastated. I've not met you in a physical sense, but I know you'd be upset all here.
Well, secondly, Tina has just messaged me on Skype. I just saw it pop up in the corner of my eye on the screen, and she said if she can help you, she will. Now,
oh, bless you. Thank you, Tina.
What I'll do, Scott, is I'll text you after the live stream. I'll text you with my details, okay?
Yeah.
And I'll text you with Tina's details.
Yeah, nice one, my good brother, Dan. I appreciate that, yeah?
Now, she'll tell me if you've been in touch. She won't tell me what you talk about because it's confidential between you and her, even if we've spoken about stuff. But
yeah, no, don't mind
she
you
won't tell me.
I don't
No.
I know.
Because
I know you're fighting my corner, mate.
I know that. I know that. But all I'm saying is, if you're dealing with Tina, regardless of what we've spoken about ourselves, whatever you talk to Tina about is.
It's got to the same, Stan, that my doctor rang me. I don't know if I told you in the last chat that I had with you, but my doctor is so absolutely fucking disgusted with these people. We actually physically run Universal Credit. How many doctors do you know would go out of their way to do the letters that he's done for them, the sick note for a year, that we don't know why I've got to produce that. I'm on long-term sick now since losing, all that I've lost, the house, the business, the Ferrari, and everything I've gone through, my son, and every, personal problem that's affected me mental health. He's gone above and beyond my terrific doctor, and he's a credit to himself. And he rang me up. He said, Scott, I'm lost for words. I just don't know what to say. They don't care. I said, look, I can't do no more, doctor. Will you support me taking them to court? And he said, yes, I will.
Right.
So now what I've got to do, fuck knows how I'm going to get the energy down, because I feel broken like a wire coat hanger, mate. I feel bent up like a wire coat hanger. I've got absolutely zero energy, my brother, zero. So somehow I've got to try and regroup my brother Dan and the side chat brothers and sisters. Somehow I've got to pray to Daddy Jesus, please give me the strength to keep marching forward, Father. And I've got to then go down to the Romford County Court, get paperwork, fill it in, and take these fuckers to court.
Listen. You have got the strength. You've just got to keep believing it. Okay. Everybody's got the strength to do whatever they need to do. Everybody's got that strength within them. Okay. But the problem is whether or not.
Before I part ways with you, Dan, and I mean every word is from my soul.
Go on.
It's only the likes of you. It's only the likes of my sister Angela. It's only the likes of the brothers and sisters in the side chat that are getting me through, along with a couple of my mates, but more the YouTube family at the moment that seem to be going above and beyond for me.
Listen, we have got it in us, okay? We've all got it in us, that the strength. The problem is...
the other day, Dan,
hang on, Scott,
Dan,
1 second.
I actually couldn't breathe, Dan.
Scott, the problem that we have...
I've never suffered a
panic attack.
But I was sweating, I was in the middle of the street.
I get it when I go to
I'm
Asda.
coming over short breath now because I'm talking about a situation that causes anxiety.
Yeah,
to me,
absolutely. I get it. If I go
like
if I go to one of the supermarkets, I have to go to the local shop which charges more for everything and has hardly anything in it than if I go to Asda, okay? Because if I go to Asda or Aldi or Lidl or Tesco's, I get in there, if I'm on my own, I get in there after a few minutes, I'm in a daze. I'm looking at the floor.
Yeah,
I can't lift my head up.
When I was out the other day, my brother, all I wanted to do was get back, and someone in the street spoke to me. I mean, I'm a very likeable fella, I promise you.
Yeah.
So there's a lot in the community that like me, that know me. Hello, Scott. Hello, Scott. Hello, Scott. I mean, I'm a big built, I'm a character. But little do they know, well, they do know, because I've told them that I'm broken. But while I was talking to them, I just wanted to get back home, in the sanctuary of my home.
Yeah.
It was awful to feel like that, Dan. It was like, I've got to get home. In my head while they're talking to me, I'm going, I've got to get home. I just got to wrap this conversation up. I've just got to get in.
Yeah.
Horrible what they've done to my health. And it ain't me that's done it, they've done it.
Yeah. So, Scott, one sec. Spencer, no, it's not since the stroke. I've had the mental health issues I've had since I was 15. I used to be able to deal with it because if I'm with somebody, I can concentrate on them and talking to them rather than what's going on around me.
I'm turning to drink, and that's not the answer.
Right, okay. Right. Well,
And that's what I've tried to interject, I apologise, Dan. That's what I've done on when I've dealt with this universal credit for like 9 weeks now, and they've just moved the goalpost every time, even with the support of my doctor. They promised me that they'd have my money by the 23rd, and they've lied to me again because the 23rd's been and gone, and they've underpaid me again. So they've left me all up the shit creek without a paddle. And then on Friday, Dan, when I spoke to them, it was the worst I've ever been spoken to by Universal Credit. They were absolutely vulgar, pretty much all of them.
Yeah, again, because they don't care. They get paid to answer your call. That's it. That's all they care about is answering your call, getting you off the phone, speaking to somebody else.
There you go, my brother,
just
Dan.
like being in a call centre for them. That's all it is like.
Some sort of shit system when we're stamping on people and causing them to commit suicide for £200 or £300 a month that we're entitled to.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, I've paid 50 grand a year tax bills in this country. And this is the way they repay me, Dan, when I'm reaching out for a cuddle and I'm saying to them, look, I'm not well now. I'm admitting I'm not well and I need a bit of a helping hand to stand back up again.
Yeah.
And they're saying to me, well, yeah, even though you're entitled to that money, we're not listening to you. We don't listen to your doctor. I mean, they've even got the brass neck to think they're more important than my doctor.
You know, as I was saying to you earlier, we've all got that strength in us, but we are beat down so much. Everybody, not just you, not just me, but everybody, even people that don't think they've got mental health issues, we're beat down so much by the system that we lose faith in that strength. Okay, even though it's still in us, we lose faith in it. That's why they say the darkest hour before the dawn. Okay, that's where you get to your lowest point before you realise, or most people realise, that they can do it. They can push through it. Unfortunately, there are some people that get beaten down so much that they can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, and these are the people that do take their lives. I've been there myself. I've been so close. I've taken overdoses.
Dan, this is exactly where these fucking soulless people are pushing me down, because I woke up today. I thought it was Saturday. I've obviously, through looking on the YouTube, I see it's Sunday because your live's up. I'm like, fuck me, it's Sunday. I've lost a day.
Yeah.
And while I'm in and out of sleep all day, I'm tossing and turning with the most vividest of dreams and tribulations that I'm going through. So my sleep's being affected as well through all these negative things I'm going through. And then my body today has never ached in the way that it ached today. It's as if all the mental torture has started affecting my physical body.
Yeah.
To get me, my brother, Dan. So I'm finding everything a chore to do. Tidy up, get dressed, have a shower, walk to the shops. Everything's becoming hard work.
Yeah. And one of the reasons, which is why you need to, and I don't mean to be patronising, don't take this the wrong way,
come on, you're the mate.
Which is why doing what I do, okay, my videos during the week is like a hobby. Okay, it keeps my mind active. It keeps me busy. I'm looking things up on the internet. I'm making phone calls. I'm doing stuff that keeps me busy. When I'm not doing that, when I was, after my stroke for the year that I took off of here, it was horrible because I was not doing. I couldn't do anything. I just didn't have I just did not have the energy to do anything.
Dan, I've completely lost the energy to get functioning again. It's awful, Dan. I hate it. I used to run a fucking business. What has happened to me, bruv?
But all you need to do is, even if, and again, I'm not talking down to you or anything like that, but even something as simple as just walking around your block once a day.
Dan, as you can hear, look, I've got up again, and you and your little smiley cherub face on the phone now. I thought, Dan's on the go again, bless him. I thought, right, so I whipped off the bed sheets, I put them in the washing machine. They're on the cycle now, as the brothers and sisters inside chat, and you can probably hear the washing machine banging. I've got a letter I've got to go for basing, so I'm going to try and drag myself broken and beat up like a wire coat, and I'm going to try and drag myself there. And while I'm there, I'm going to wash my duvet. So I'm going to change all the bedding, get all that fresh, and I'm going to come back from probation. I'm going to blitz this flat before it gets out of control, because it's bad, but it's not too bad. And I'm going to try and go again, Dan, but I don't know how much more I can keep on bouncing back like Separate from the Magic Roundabout, because I've got no more bounce left in me no more.
Right, let me just...
getting to the stage, Dan, where I'm being honest with you. I'm sorry for the heaviness. Sorry to the brothers and sisters inside chat for taking up a lot of Dan's time again, because I am struggling, so please forgive me. But if someone come to me now and said, take this tablet down and it'll be all over and you'll wake up in heaven, I'll take it now without them finishing their sentence.
Do you know?
I haven't lost even the energy to hang on for Jimmy Joe now.
All right, let me cut you off for a minute, because I don't want you talking like that. So let me take over for a minute. You've just said about all the things that you're going to do tomorrow, okay? That blitz in the flat and all the rest of it, okay?
Yeah.
Don't look at it. Don't do that. Don't do that, okay? Because what you'll find is you'll get halfway through and you'll think to yourself, "Fuck's sake, what's the point?" Or you'll get pissed off because. Don't do that. What you're planning on doing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I've lost the signal, Dan.
Hello. Hello.
Are you there?
Yes. I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry,
right.
Completely went silent for a little while.
Right. What your plan for tomorrow? Your plan for tomorrow.
Sorry, Dan, I apologise.
No. Don't apologise. Listen, your plan for tomorrow. Don't forget about it. Forget about your big plan for tomorrow. About all the things you're going to do. Somebody doesn't want me to talk to you.
Can you hear me, Dan?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry, you completely went. I've got terrible signal here now as well.
All right. What I'm saying is, do not plan to do all of that stuff tomorrow.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do what I can.
Yeah, exactly.
Because what I've tended to find, Dan, is the thought of trying to do it all overwhelms me to do nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't, and if
all of a sudden I'm lying on the bed and I'm like, I know I've got to do it, but instead of telling myself to just do a little room at a time, perhaps the bathroom, then maybe the hallway a couple of hours later, then maybe like a few hours or a day after that, the kitchen. I try to do it all in one go. The thought of trying to do it all overwhelms me.
Yeah, and if you don't get it all done, you beat yourself up over it, right? And that's the last thing you want to do. So pick something to do tomorrow. Out of all the stuff you've got to do, pick something, and then when you've done it, okay, praise yourself for getting that far. Praise yourself for doing that. Okay, and then take some time for yourself. Do something for you rather than for
you're a lovely man, right? Dan.
And then if you have to do something else the following day, then do it the following day. Okay, but if you do something small and praise yourself for doing it, okay, make yourself feel good for doing that one thing rather than trying to do it all and failing at doing it all and then beating yourself up over it. Do something small at a time.
Yeah, well, my aim is to get the flat in check, which isn't too bad. I mean, it got into a big disarray about a month ago. Terrible. So bad was it, I couldn't get on top of it, but I did. And then because of Universal Credit and the police and the bullshit I'm wrongly being subjected to again, I've fallen down humongously again. And what's happening is every time I fall, my good brother Dan and the brothers and sisters inside, I just fall that little bit more. So I've fallen that little bit more than I did 4 weeks ago. And then 4 weeks before that, I've fallen that little bit more. And it's going to get to the stage if I don't keep getting pushed over by these soulless brothers and sisters that have sold their soul to the devil. They're going to push me over. They're going to push me into doing something that I'm fighting not to do, to be quite frank with you. So my aim this week is to get a Yankee candle, because I do love a Yankee candle. So get all the flat tidy, because I'm a clean bloke. Like I say, I like to shower every couple of times a day, and I do like to have a bit of clean clobber on that's fresh out of the washing machine. And I do like to have a nice haircut, but my hair's like Mr. Magoo. I mean, I've got the longest hair in the fucking world. I could plait the cunt. That's how long it's getting. But because you start not caring, Dan, I've started not caring about my appearance, about walking up the shop dressed as a penny pincher when I used to walk about in suits and whatever, and some, nice jeans, nice trainers, and a crisp shirt. Now it's what me and my friend Gary call the old twin tower jeans go on. You know the jeans you step out of and they crumble down on the bed? Or they crumble down. Me and my best mate Gary would call it the back in the twin tower jeans in the morning, straight into the jeans that you've worn the arse out, straight back up the shop again with the old same fucking jumper on. Yeah. The same beanie hat or baseball cap, if you've got a baseball cap, up the shop with your head bowed down, you don't want to see anyone, and then back to your flat all bent up like a white coat hanger. And that's why I wear my baseball cap, because I don't have to give people eye contact as I'm walking down the road. Well,
then.
Bruv, I've got a beanie out. I look like Benny out of Crossroads. Remember Crossroads? I've got the beanie hat on, Dan. It's fucking so far over my face, I might as well literally wear it as a ski mask.
Dear.
Dan, it looks like a balaclava. I've got it. This fucking beanie hat, Dan, is so far over my canister, and I keep yanking it down further and further. I can literally see just glimpsing through the fucking top of the hat.
Right.
But if I pulled it down any further, it might as well be a fucking balaclava with holes in the mouthpiece, can't it? Because that's how society's got me, my terrific brother, Dan. I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to see anyone. I don't want to engage. I mean, like I say, as I said earlier, I'm a social. I'm a very nice man.
Yeah.
A very nice man, and I know that. But so everybody wants to engage, and everybody wants to talk with me, and everybody wants to know what's been going on. But inside, I'm screaming to get home, which is anxiety, which is something I've never, ever suffered before, because I am a confident person. I'm a good-looking fellow. I was a good-looking fellow. I'm battling this skin condition, so that's affected my self-esteem. So I've always had a little bit of self-confidence, because you know you're all that. To get me, you know you're a bit easy on the ice. That helps you talk, helps you bounce around like Zeppeli from the Magic Roundabout. But now I've lost my looks a little bit, or so I feel I have, because of the skin condition. So of course my self-esteem is taking a massive. And then, unfortunately, my terrific brother Dan and the side chat brothers and sisters, my whole health's taken a nose. I mean, I don't recognise myself anymore, Dan. When I thought about 17 years ago, I drove around in a Ferrari, and it's like a fucking dream. I can't believe the life I used to have to the life I've got now.
I know. I'm the same. I didn't quite have a Ferrari, but I look back at, I've spoken to people about this. I look back at how confident I was and how outgoing I was before. This was before I was with my eldest boy's mum. And I'm not saying it was all her fault, but there were situations, and since then I lost confidence. I'll give you an example. If you're driving down the road and you pull up to traffic lights and a car pulls up next to you, you see it in your peripheral vision. It's a natural reaction to look over.
To have a look, but you wouldn't look.
But it got to a point where I was doing that, and then when I looked ahead again, I'd see out the corner of my eye, I'd see her looking at me with daggers. And it got to the point where I used to, it was either look directly ahead and not look around, or look in the footwell. And if I was in the passenger seat, look in the footwell and not look around. And that weren't me. Do you know what I mean? I was outgoing and
exactly the same, my brother. And I've got to that stage as well. I told you about the skin infection that unfortunately brothers picked up in the Pentonville, and I picked it up as well because my body was so low. I picked it up on my face, of all places. Damn, fuck me. I mean, the other brothers in Pentonville got it all over their bodies, but I got it on my face, mate. And what I'm doing now, and I know I'm doing it, it's like I'm self-harming myself as well, Dan.
Yeah.
It's like I've got these wounds that I probably would have healed, and they might not have healed successfully, but I'm making it worse as a way of punishing myself for what I'm going through.
Right, yeah.
You get me, my brother, Dan? It's like I'm not leaving them alone to heal to the best of what they would heal, and what I'm doing, Dan, is I was asleep the other day, my brothers and sisters in the side, and I woke up and I had all my hands all over my face, and I didn't realise how stressed I was, that in the night I was attacking myself while I was asleep.
Right.
Because, it's like you start hating yourself. Like, I hate what this world's done to me, Dan. I was a successful millionaire businessman. I had a son, I had a woman that I loved called Lee. She didn't love me, and that's the fact. She didn't love me, or she wouldn't have done what she'd done to me. She would have fucking helped me. She didn't help me. So she cost me everything I worked 18-hour days for, and 1 year become 5 years, become 10, become 17 years now, and it's getting to the stage now. And what I'm frightened about, and I'm not frightened of anyone because I stand with Father Jesus, I'm not even scared of the devil, he's a mug, tell him off. But I'm getting to the stage now, Dan, that 2 years ago I could have ended my life if it wasn't for these channels. And these channels deserve a Pride of Britain award as far as I'm concerned, and so do the Samaritans. Because in 2 years, as I've said, and I'll say to anyone that wants to listen and absorb my words like a sponge absorbs water, These channels have not only supported me, they've supported many other brothers and sisters, including the side chat that probably go through their own demons and problems, but they've supported us more than the government. So my life was over 2 years ago. I'm just playing hang on now to like how long have I got, and I'm telling you, Dan, because I've walked in heaven, and I promise you and the brothers and sisters, I really, really have been to heaven and nearly lost my life and gone over. Because I've walked in heaven with Father Jesus, and I've had the experience of holding his hand and being in a real tranquil, beautiful environment, I don't want to be waking up every day tired of waking up, Dan, because I used to wake up and bounce out of bed like Zephody from the Magic Roundabout. My girlfriend Lee, or ex-girlfriend, would tell you that, and Laura, I used to 6 o'clock on the dot, out of bed, shower, suit, fucking trousers on, the jacket crisped up like a fucking unbelievable weapon, bouncing to work in the Ferrari and running a business and 6 staff and being really proud of what I'd achieved, because I wasn't born with money, I was born with a mum that was single with no money. Right. So I've done it all on my own, Dan. I've done it all on my own, brother, and these bastards have robbed it away from me, and now they're taking my earthly life. They've taken materialistic things that I'm not going to get back by the looks of it. And now, unfortunately, my terrific brother Dan, they've actually started taking my earthly life now, because I'm getting tired, Dan, and I ain't got much left, brother. I'll go again this week, but it's getting to the stage where the pull to get home to heaven is becoming more greater than the pull to stay alive battling on this world with soulless brothers and sisters that have sold their soul to the devil, and I can't help them. They can't listen to me and change their ways. I can't help them.
Look, the material things that we've had or that we strive for, okay, mean nothing in the end. You know that.
Of course they mean nothing,
okay,
bro.
It's nice. Okay, that's what we do. We go out to work because we want a nice life. We want to give our kids something nice. But the most important thing is, and I'm not trying to sound like a soft twat here, but the most important thing in life, okay, is love. Okay. And whether that's love for yourself or love from another person, okay? I know.
That's the thing, Dan, when I've started losing the love for me, mate, and once you start losing the love for yourself, as much as I know what I bring to the table, I've started becoming now, Dan, so damaged with what's happened to me. I've started letting it affect me so badly that I've now become not... I mean, I would never have thought this could have happened to me in a million years. Not just because I was a guy back in the day, forget all the Ferrari and the 6-bedroom, it's irrelevant. I was a really strong man, really driven man. Yeah. And now I just feel so weak and tired and battered that I just got no energy left, and I can't believe that this has happened to me. I mean, if you'd said this to me 17 years ago, 18, 19 years ago, I would say, oh, bollocks, never. That can't happen to me. I'm untouchable, sort of thing. But my goodness me, Dan, we're not untouchable from the traversities and the diversity of this earthly world with the brothers and sisters that, quite frankly, ain't good like you, ain't good like the side chat, and they haven't got a moral compass pointing towards heaven, because they stamp on our jugular and they want us to commit suicide, and that's evil.
Yeah, of course.
That's evil, and it's been... I don't know, I feel like it's aged me. I feel like I've got old. I'm 44, I feel about 104. And it's not just me going through this. There's many brothers and sisters that are going through this across the earthly world, where they're getting let down by government officials. You know, and they're not doing enough for us. You know, as I said to you before, you wouldn't look at a kitten in the street and walk past it. You wouldn't walk past an injured puppy, God's creatures, but you'll walk past a human being. Yeah. And that's where we've lost our way, that we would listen to someone's candid, open, honest story. And you won't meet a more honest man than me, Dan, born from their earthly mother, and that's gospel truth on my soul. And I'm more honest. And where someone said to me, my barrister said to me once, my barrister Red, he said to me, Scott, unfortunately we never got the verdict today because you're too honest for your own good. And your honesty doesn't wash with courts that have become corrupt. Or words to that effect, he said. Yeah. Because I'm not there to pretend. I'm there to tell the truth about what he's done, and authority figures don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear you browbeating them or telling them off, I should say, for their misdemeanours, and telling them the problems that their diverse actions have caused to your earthly life. Because being wrongly put in jail for something I didn't do, by the way, I'm innocent. Fuck being found guilty. I couldn't give a rat's pyjamas. I didn't do it. So now my whole fucking life's been destroyed, while the neighbour from Hells walks away with the duper's delight smile in front of the police, as if to say, ha, 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 look what I've done to you. Look at what the police done, because they believe me. Look at what the courts have done, and look at how your mental health suffering. Like a sick devil shape-shifting scumbag that she quite frankly is, she's enjoying revelling in her own ability to convince everyone that she shouldn't have been able to convince that I'm a wrong 'un when I'm not a wrong 'un.
Yeah.
And the damage is done to me, Dan, because I'm not a wrong 'un. Now, if you're a wrong 'un, you get on, don't you? If you're a wrong 'un, you go to prison, you go, well, I'm a wrong 'un anyway, so I'll just wear it. Because I'm not a wrong 'un, it's affected me more than it would affect someone that might have ducked and dived a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing,
yeah,
isn't it? It's you know, one of the things that is one of the memes I've seen on Facebook is something along the lines of when nothing hurts more than when somebody calls you a liar and you know you're not.
Yeah, it was
Something
the
along
most.
those
I mean,
lines.
luckily for
Hello. Hello. Still counting down, so we're still connected, but I can't hear you. No, we've lost him. We've lost him. Maybe I don't know if your battery's died or not. Right, I'm not taking calls for a moment. I'm just going to go through some comments. Hello, Umbrella Grape Solutions. Take two. I take it this is another channel. Nice to see you. Dan Tierney. I don't know if you're still in the room or not, but I'm shocked to see you. It's been a while. What's it been? Year and a half, 2 years nearly. I hope the baby is okay. I know you don't like me, and that's fine. But that doesn't stop me from saying that I hope the baby is okay. Mark J, it's EUPD as well. Suffered for 20 years, 59. It's horrible, mate. Absolutely debilitating at times, and it does ruin your relationships with people. Makes it very difficult to move forward in life. Hiya, Matt. Thank you. I paused the chat back then, and that's so now there's loads that's happened which I've not seen when I've been on the phone. No, Lost Souls Paranormal. If it's the same one, then you haven't got the wrong person. Oh my God, so many comments. You passed your master's degree. Very well done. Is your missus still part of the PSNI, Dan? And before you start, or before you take that the wrong way, no, I'm not taking a piss. I'm asking you a genuine question. No worries, Scott. Listen, man, look, I get you. As I said to you, you've got my number. All right, if you need to call, then you call. The only time I won't answer is if I'm in the middle of doing some filming, or if it's late at night. My phone normally goes on to silent, so sometimes I don't hear the phone ring, but I'll see it, and if I see it, I'll answer it. Oh, she's not PSNI. Oh, is she? Oh no, that's right. She's Garda, isn't she? My apologies. And she's a detective now. Fair play. Right, where are we? Yeah, actually, Scott, you're stronger than you think. The fact that you're able to speak out and identify what you need to do actually makes you stronger than a lot of other people. There's lots of people out there that get so torn down that their brain won't see things clear enough for them to work out what they need to do in order to get out of it. Whereas you are stronger than a lot of people, because you've just come on, you've just spoken about it, which is a bloody hard thing to do, and you know that it's getting you down, and that's part of that's part of moving forward, is identifying that what's wrong, and you can do that, and that's good. What do you have to do to get a community page? I don't know, to be honest. I genuinely can't remember. It's been that long since I've got it. I can't remember. Right. You're off, you don't have the energy anymore. Well, I don't know what you haven't got the energy for. It's not, I'm not being a dick or anything, am I? As I've said to you before, listen, I ain't got an issue with people coming on here wanting to discuss things. The only time I get an issue is when people personally attack me for my views, and nobody should attack anybody for their views. We could discuss them, debate them, but nobody should be attacked because of them. Anyway, guys, I'm going to put you on hold while I go and make a quick brew and go and drain the main vein. But I will be back in just about 2 minutes or so don't go anywhere. And no fighting in the chat.
You are watching the Police Abusing Powers channel. Your host Dan is currently taking a comfort break and will be back momentarily. Your patience is appreciated. Please check the video description for channel social media links, where we share alternative content, not necessarily in video format. Did you know, contrary to popular belief, it is not legal for a pregnant woman to urinate into a police constable's helmet, unless of course their head is on fire. Due to the nature of the content and limits YouTube place on freedom of speech, your support is important. There are ways you can support the channel listed in the description. Why not participate? You can contact Police Abusing Powers using the phone number on your screen when the lines are open, or you can Skype using Dan PAP as the contact. That's Dan PAP. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and click the bell so you are notified when we upload new content. You can also join our jovial and supportive community by participating in the live chat, and please don't forget to share and like the stream. Did you know it's illegal for a London black cab to enter the city without a bale of hay in the boot for the horse, a law that still hasn't been repealed? We recommend callers take part in the phone-in before consuming vast amounts of alcohol, although this is not a rule. The views of callers may not reflect the views of the host or the channel, but we greatly value the opportunity to give everyone a voice. You are watching the Police Abusing Powers channel.
And we're back. Somebody trying to get through. Let's get back onto the phone calls. Oh, missed it. No, it wasn't a long pee. I had to make a coffee as well. Right, 0151 528 9590. If you want to call in, if you want to speak, as it says, share a story, whistleblow, talk shit, call me names. I don't care. I'm up for anything. Come on, who was trying to call in, but now I'm back, doesn't want to? Come on, don't be scared. Here we go. Hello, young lady.
Hello.
Hello, Tina.
We've got an echo somewhere, haven't we? Hello. Hello, Tina.
Coming
through all right?
I can hear you, but there is an echo. Have you got something on in the background?
Is that better?
I can hear you, but there is an echo. No.
Hang on a minute. I'm crap at this, I tell you. Hang on a minute. Just turn off the sound there. Is that better?
Yes. That's it. Brilliant. Excellent. How are you doing, Tina?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you? Hello,
Jolly
everybody.
Good. Not so bad, thank you.
Good. Yeah, I just wanted to say a few things. I'm putting this up on the website anyway. Some tips and tricks if you ever find yourself alone. This is about any government agency that we have, okay? Any. Doctors, whatever. The one thing you can be aware is you can nominate an advocate at any time. So, number one, never let anybody in your home unless it's an arranged appointment where you have a witness present. And you tell them, you ask them to come and attend to protect your rights and act as an advocate. Okay, that's the first thing you need to do. The second thing you need to focus on, always record. It doesn't matter who they are. The DWP put a notice out, look back along, you can't record us. Yes, we can. Yeah. Because if you are disabled and suffer from any kind of health issues, you need to have a record of what's going on. They don't like being recorded. As I've explained before, I have cameras at the back, Ring doorbell, and I have cameras internally, and have a notice. If you don't want to be audio and video recorded in my home, piss off. And that's what it says on my window. So, that's the way you do it, is by basically creating a system. Okay?
This is why they. Sorry, Tina. I was going to say this is why they use that whole. You can record, but only if we can have an exact copy, so it can record 2 copies at the same time. And this is why they do that, because they know that none of your recording equipment can do 2 copies at the same time.
Yeah.
But as you said, I think last week when we spoke, if you say to them, well, I'll email it to you straight away here before I leave, then you've got a copy as I have.
But you don't have to do that. You literally don't have to do that.
Oh, so no, that's just a courtesy thing.
Your personal property, they don't have a right to that, because they don't give you their copies, do they?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever got a copy of the DWP of a recording?
Nope.
There you go. So it works 2 ways. So when you're essentially basically busy and you really want to get out, essentially what you got to do is you keep a file. So every letter you get from these people, put it in a file in date order. The same with your audio recordings, the same with your video recordings. This is evidence you're gathering and intel on the way you're being treated by these people. Yeah. And that's very important. Is that clear so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So you must not let them into your home. You always put if you're speaking on the phone to the DWP, which is what they have it doing, you can get these little personal recording devices which now have a USB stick, and you can turn that one on as well and keep the recording separately from your home. But as I say, you need to build files of all the communications with these people. When they start getting a backfire on that and they know they've done wrong, you have the evidence to take that further. And when everything is documented, they can't dispute the evidence. They can't say it's not admissible. They are in your home. You have that right to protect yourself.
Yeah.
That's the important side of what I teach all of my clients, no matter who you speak to. Like when you go and represent somebody at the council, I would turn up with a recorder. You can't use that. I can. I'm disabled and I can't write because my left arm's buggered. So we either go ahead with the interview and get through this bullshit, or I come back another time and see someone higher than you. So that's the usual way I work it. So I do record anyone I speak to on behalf of other clients. I record everything I do. And it's been useful in court cases, especially when it comes to the DWP with tier appeals and all those kind of things. You're not allowed to record in court, but they will send you the full transcription for free of any tier appeal case.
Yeah.
All you've got to do is let the person know that's there, the actual clerk, and they send you everything that's said. And that's the only service that does it, and that's PIP.
Right.
So they're pretty good at that, and they will send it. But this issue with the police, you've got to have 2, you've got to send it to me, absolute it's bullcrap. They're just trying to scare you.
Well, do you remember I spoke to you? I can't remember if I told you this. I just saw Mark's comment in the comments about his last PIP assessment was done over the phone, and he recorded the conversation.
Yep.
No, I last had something to do with PIP. It was a letter saying any changes. It wasn't a phone call, didn't have any of that. Obviously, this was during the pandemic. No phone call, no face-to-face, no contact with a person. It was a letter, and it said, is there any changes? So I filled it in, sent it off to them, and as I've said to you before, Tina, I haven't heard it. This was about 6 months ago, maybe longer. And I called them the other week and said, look, have you received it? Because I've not heard from you. I don't know if you haven't received it, then I'm buggered because I've been sitting here waiting. And if I do get, this, then it's supposed to be backdated, which it's not going to be. So have you got it? And they said, yes, we've got it. And I was like, so what's happening? It's not been allocated to somebody yet. Now they've had that my response. They've had it for 5.5, 6 months, sitting in a tray, and nobody's done anything with it.
They have a 3-month period in which they're supposed to respond.
Right.
So basically what they'll use is COVID. So they usually do that these days. Oh, it's COVID. Oh, shut up. So, yeah, they got a 3-month deadline for someone to get in touch to say it's being looked at.
Right,
all right. But like I said to you before, if you want me to pursue it, I can chase their ass. That's not a problem. And it's not 6 months they can backdate it. I've got cases backdated 3 years. They might tell you it's 6 months, but it's not.
Right.
I've actually taken them to task on that with the tier appeal. They stripped somebody of their benefits. They were chronically unable to walk. The assessor decided they could walk 200 meters, which is 3 football pitches, and this
Right.
person spent most of their life in a wheelchair. So I was like, really? So
Yeah, but
we
this
got it back to 3 years.
what makes me laugh is they base that on the walk from the waiting room to the assessment room, which is, I don't know, maybe 20 meters, maybe
Yep.
20 meters, and they go, oh, you can walk that distance, you can walk 200 meters.
Yeah, that's the usual trick. That's why I
Yeah.
tell all clients, do not go to an assessment centre. You
Right.
invite them to your house. You're unable to leave because of your health.
They wouldn't come out to me.
They have to by law. There's choices. You have a phone call, you have a face-to-face meeting, or you have a face-to-face meeting in your home. If you are disabled in any way, be it mental health, physical, or any kind of emotional disorders, they have to come to your house if you request it. That's part of their rules.
Well, my mental health at the time was rotten. This is before I started on here. It was absolutely terrible, and I said to them, look, I've heard you can come out and do home visits, and they said, no, we can't do that. We can only do that to people who are bedridden.
No.
That's what they said to me.
Yeah, no. If you are not well enough to leave your home because you have a disability, they must attend your house.
Right.
They don't like it, and they can't penalise you for it because you have protected rights as a disabled person under the 2010 Equalities Act. If you cannot physically get to the appointment because of whatever your health is, they must attend. There's always 3 options. The tier appeal service now are actually doing it by video calls when people can't attend. They're doing either telephone conference calls with clients, or they're doing video calls. They understand it, and that's a judge.
Right,
You know,
okay.
they're all doing these things now. They found it so useful through COVID not to upset people who are chronically unwell or got mobility issues or mental health. They recognise that you have protected rights, but it's the DWP who does not. These are the ones we have to fight. The manager of that service is Teresa Coughley. No, I'd love to meet that woman. I'd love to meet that woman in person because I'd slap her straight across her fucking fat face. I really would.
She is a big girl. She is a big girl, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. She's evil. She doesn't care. They need to get rid of her. I wrote to the government a while ago. There is only one group of people that can understand how the disability services work and the impact on human beings that deserve to be treated better than a dog on the street. And that is disabled people themselves.
Yeah.
They want to get disabled people back to work, get rid of her and put disabled people in charge of the benefits.
Yeah.
That would work.
Well, do you know the what was I going to say? Oh, fucking hell. No, it's gone again. That's twice tonight. I've been doing well lately, but that's twice tonight. It's just gone.
But that's the only time they're going to do this. If you go to a tier appeal, have you ever been to one face-to-face?
Have I?
Yeah.
Not for an appeal, but I have been for a PIP assessment.
So were you told who was there?
What do you mean?
Were you told who was on the panel?
Oh, at the appeal?
Yes.
I was told there was I think an occupational therapist, a doctor, and I think somebody else. I'm not sure who.
There is a judge in the middle. There
Right.
is a specialist in your health, and the other one is a DWP manager. They're always sat in that room. So one of my main tasks when I go in and challenge a case is to pick on that one person who's the DWP and humiliate the crap out of him in front of a judge.
Right.
Using the law. Not being rude, not being disrespectful, using the law. And they end up so red-faced and fuming. The one I won with a backdated case of 3 years, he was like, what? Can we appeal this? And the judge just turned and looked at him and said, absolutely not. There's no appeal. So he was really angry. And I just went outside and said, have a nice day. He so wanted to come up and talk to me, but he didn't dare. So basically, it's about sorting out what your rights are, knowing your rights.
Yeah.
Now, on my website, I don't know whether anybody on this site's going to be interested, I have discovered that they've been hiding things. But I've now got the PIP assessor's handbook, the PIP assessor's documents they use when they interview you, which is slightly different from the PIP form, trick questions, and the score sheet. So I've actually got all three of those, and they're going to go up on my website for people to look at, because this is what they use as their Bible to assess a claim.
Okay, interesting.
Yes. And I've also got as well coming, it's the actual benefits book. It's a huge book. It costs about 80 quid, but I'm getting it for my website for 20 quid because I do volunteer work. And it is the Bible for the DWP to challenge you on laws and deny you the rights to benefits. This is how I win my cases. It comes out every April. All right. I've actually got the whole DWP laws in this one book. And when they send their sheet back saying on section blah, 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 I can fire back saying wrong. This is what section so-and-so says. They hate that. But it is available to volunteers. So you get it for £20 if you're disabled. So I'll be getting that book as well and sticking sections of that up on my website so you can see what I'm doing. So when people approach me on a specific issue they've been turned down on, I can fire it back using their own laws against them. And they can't argue against it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the whole purpose of what I do. But it is important for the public to think about this. You have the right to record. We're being recorded everywhere we go. It is no different for you to record either. They are not the government above us. They work for us. We pay their wages.
Yeah.
So I basically tell everybody, record, record, record. I have a pen-shaped recorder. It's got a USB stick in it. I've got a 256 card in it, which carries loads of files. And basically, I just keep recording. I don't care who they are. I've been in a police station and recorded. You can't do that. I'm doing it. What are you going to do about it? So when I was with a client, so you do have to stand up for your rights. Get together. You've got a great site here with some great people behind you, and it's fantastic. And I think they really are dedicated to helping other people. This is how you can help yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
But all this information is going up on my site, so I think it is important, and we do have to support each other. The government don't care, so we have to. If you don't start looking at a human being as a human being, then the world needs to just disappear, because we've lost the plot.
Yeah,
we have to
absolutely
each other and understand it. So I really do hope people take this on board. Anyone can get hold of me. PAP, Dan will let you know. It's a website. It's free. Every service I give you is free. So, and I will feed the site with more information over the next few weeks. It is only new. It's only been since last September. Unfortunately for me, it got put up really quickly. So there's a lot on there, but there's still a lot more to put up. And once again, if any of you in this group have any subject to do with government you want me to put up there, let me know and I will find all of the information for you. Everything I put up is public information. It's just that they tend to hide it. That's all it is. They're very clever at trying to hide things.
Grizzle Chops, Gordon, I've just put the link in the comments there, so that should come up. Just put it in a couple of times.
It's about assisting each other, because that's all we have. We're not strangers. We're friends who have yet to meet. That's the way I believe your channel runs. That's the way I see it. We're friends who have yet to meet, and it's a wonderful thing when the people themselves come together and bond. Yeah. If we can share that right across these channels, we will do well. We will do
exactly what I said earlier, Tina. We've got to be there to help each other as human beings, as people. Not forget everybody's differences, because we're not different. We are all the same ultimately. For example, just because I'm going grey, I've got grey hair, and somebody else has got brown hair, doesn't make me any different. Same as if somebody's got brown skin, it doesn't make them any different from somebody with white skin or any other of these alleged or so-called protected characteristics. We are all the same, and we need to start looking at each other that way.
Yeah, we do. But I've learned to observe through life different people. There was a teacher called Jane Austen. Now, people should look her up. I'll try and put a link in your Skype there, Dan. Okay. She taught all over the world about the truth about where we are on this planet, and she's made it clear, and she's proved it with evidence. There is one human race, one man, one woman. That was what was created. Doesn't matter about colour. What we are arguing over is cultural issues.
Yeah.
Your skin colour is defined by where you were born.
Yeah, of course.
Skin colour is generational, but we're all human. We came from man, woman. That's it. I'm not sure if it was gold or some alien that poked us and said, just start breeding, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know where we come from. So, but basically, that's where it starts. She was a powerful teacher and she taught a lot of things about cultural issues. It's not about race. There's only one race. That's the human race.
Yeah.
So when you next see a policeman with this new list of, what is it, these, how do you identify things?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
ask, when they ask you that, all you got to answer is human. Where do you live? Planet Earth. And
Yeah.
they can go for themselves if they want your address, because they're supposed to take that as the truth. So basically, that's what you should do. Just tell them straight. I'm human. I'm from Planet Earth. That's it. What's your address? Planet Earth. So yeah, that's all. They can't argue because they made the stupid laws in the first place.
Yeah.
But it is important that we do understand we are basically the human race, and we need to really help each other. We need to support each other.
Yeah.
That's why my website is going to be my legacy. It's going to be carried on. I hope to build an army of volunteers right across the United Kingdom. So when you learn the skills from my site, I will assist you with training, and then you can do it in your area. That's the purpose of my site.
Right, got you.
When you get stuck and you can't get any further, like a mandatory review, tier appeal, that's when I kick in, because I've got the law to back me up. So, and that's not an easy thing to go through. But I will back you up at certain stages. But my objective is to teach everybody what they need to know. So you learn your rights, you get confidence, you grow in what you learn by day. Anyone can do this. I'm just supporting information to do it.
Sorry, Taylor. G Goat says he disagrees. There are many races that have evolved over thousands of years to be individually unique, and they all deserve preserving.
Yes, they do. That's the human race.
Yeah.
We're all different.
Yeah, of course. As I said, you know, we look at the UK, for example. Okay, where I'm from. Okay, much of my culture from where I'm from is different to what it's like in Liverpool. But I don't look at Liverpudlians as a different race. They are still, you know, human beings. They're still brothers and sisters. You know,
Yes.
it's the same as Scotland. Although there are some in Scotland that I wouldn't consider anything to do with the human race, i.e. cranky. But no matter where you are, whether you're talking about this little island that we live on with so many different versions of people that have evolved over time, or if you're talking across continents, it shouldn't make a difference. We are all, as Tina and I have said, we are all unique individuals, but we are all human beings.
If we did not have equality and diversity in this country, what would our country look like? Well, let's just look at it. English food, no Jamaican, no Indian, no Chinese, no Caribbean. You know, none of their food, none of their music, none of their culture, none of their colour. It'd be pretty damn boring.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? It really would. We have been a multicultural society in this country since the Romans invaded 45 to 55 AD. The first slaves they brought here were black. And it carried on from there over the years. We kept getting more people coming here. We were a productive country. A lot came here as workers. We are a multicultural society. We always have been.
Yeah.
In the United Kingdom. I'm not sure about other countries. They say they are, but I'm a bit doubtful about that. So, I love the fact the Americans keep saying we're the biggest democracy in the world. No. You can't even sit in a park over there at 6 o'clock at night to 6 o'clock in the morning, or you'll get arrested. You can't even sit in a park. It's just ridiculous.
Well, we're getting that way over here with the police.
Well, yeah, but in the summer times they usually get the finger from me. If it's daylight, I'm staying out. So the sun's out, I'm out. So nonsense to that. But it is about understanding that we are all different. That's the unique thing. We are unique, but we are from the same thing: man, woman, human race.
Yeah.
But there is only one. The rest is all cultural differences. People are scared of things they don't understand or want to know. And that's not because of something they have seen. It's the way they're raised. Their parents start the process. I'm sorry to say that about a lot of parents, but some parents do start the process.
Yeah.
Schools do bad things in some cases. It's how you're educated throughout your childhood all the way up.
Yeah.
And media's got a lot to blame for it.
I think from my point of view, a lot of it is where you try and force young children into a certain way of thinking, and they rebel against that force.
Yeah.
So when you're, for example, when you're in school, and we've heard it, especially over the last few years, we hear it about kids being forced to get involved in things to do with like tranny reading time, for example.
Yep.
Now, when you force children into situations that they may not be comfortable with for whatever reason, maybe they just don't understand it yet, but when you try and force people into doing something that they don't want to do or they may not understand yet, it's going to push them to rebel back. And I think that causes a lot of the issues when it comes to discrimination. But as I've said before, especially when, you know, and I'll use that as an example again, the trans thing. Lots of schools want to get involved, and they say to children, very young children, "Oh, if you want to dress as a girl, dress as a girl." At which point, kids are like, "You what? I ain't doing that." And because of that shock reaction, the teachers go, "Oh, you're bad. You're transphobic," and then they cause the issue themselves.
They do, and that's where the education side of it is basically bad.
Yeah.
Because they're not understanding that we have individual rights too. As far as they're concerned, a child belongs to them. They have to follow their criteria, their political beliefs, their religious beliefs. That's what they're taught in school. And as you know, I was a rebel from the age of 14 when I called a strike in the main high school I was in when we had the heat wave in this country. And I caused a strike with 1,500 kids out on strike, and the teachers were going mental. And I got suspended for 2 weeks. I loved it. I was on holiday in the summer, so it was great. That's where my life started. I started to see outside the box. I could see that they were trying to control, and that's when my rebellion started, and it ain't stopped yet. And I'm 61 this year, so I don't care.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll always be a rebel, and I'll always go against authority, especially when they're wrong.
As we all should.
Yes. So like I say, I'll be putting some more stuff up. The bit about recording, keeping records is very important for you people to understand. If you want to build a case against these people, gather the evidence. That's the right way to do it.
Cool.
All right, because when you've got a complaint going in, you need to back it up. And if you say, well, he said that, we'll do a recording, you go, yep. So, yeah, that is the best way to do it. All right, so I'm going to go off in case anybody else wants to call. You're always a pleasure, Dan. Sorry again to interrupt.
That's absolutely fine, Tina. You're always welcome.
All right, I'll catch up with you. I'm going to stay on and chat, but I'll catch up with you soon, Dan. All right, I'm going to let everyone else come in. All right?
No problem.
For now.
Bye. More interesting information there from Tina. Always nice to have her on. It's like she's got her own little spot on this channel now, isn't she, on a Sunday? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We all learn something new, and that's how we progress. That's how we move forward, by learning something. Let's have a look through these comments while I'm waiting for another call. Oh, excuse me. School is not a place of education, it's a place of indoctrination. Very true. Very true. As I say, and they force it on you as well. This is the thing. I wish when I was at school, I wish they taught us things like how to handle money. I wish they taught us things like pensions, what they are, what they mean, how they help you. That kind of stuff that's genuinely useful to your life. Teaching somebody that, or forcing somebody to accept somebody else simply because of their protected characteristic causes rebellion, causes people to fight back. I genuinely couldn't tell you I'm a swinger. I couldn't answer that myself. But it's been that long. I doubt anybody remembers. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Loafer, do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of The Island. I think that's what it's called, The Island, where they're all clones living underground, when they're all made to wear the same clothes, male and women, pants like overalls, like work overalls, and they're given numbers, or they've given a name and a number to identify them rather than two names. And I'll always think of that when I think of how this world's going. I always refer back in my head. I always refer to The Island, and it's worrying. It worries the shit out of me. That's it, Roger. That's the one. Took commerce in school as an option when you got bullied out of time. Oh, fuck me. Hello, whoever you are, you just scared the shit out of me.
There's a lag, obviously. There's a proper lag on the computer, so I've muted it so I can see. Guess who?
It's a tough one. Oh dear. Fuck, honestly, that was up. I don't know why. That just rang really loud.
I must be about 30 seconds behind, so I haven't seen it. All right, leave the video up so I can at least see what happened there.
I never take my videos down. Genuinely, my arse just fell out. There you go.
I was so looking forward to that. Do you know what I was doing? I was giving it a good 5-10 minutes. I'm just like, I'm just gonna, if anyone important needs to phone in, I'm just gonna let them do that first. But I'll just phone you up and just give you a bit of a shit freak out there. Apparently. Wicked. How you doing?
Not so bad. How's yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. I just wanted to say again, I missed loads of the first part of the shows. I've only heard from the nice gentleman that was speaking there about some really heartfelt stuff, and I kind of wanted just
Scott.
to, put out.
That's Scott Andrew Horn in the comments there.
I thank you for giving me his name. Sounds like a really, really lovely guy, and obviously been through a hell of a lot. And I think what he did for me there is just kind of reminds me that so many of us are kind of going through a lot of similar. It's not similar things as in we've all got the same experience. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people are struggling with a lot of things, and we have to go through day by day, don't we? We have to be here the next day and the next day. We have to do our thing. Sometimes it can probably feel quite isolating and really reclusive. He mentioned that word himself, didn't he? Reclusive. And I've had this discussion with a few different people today, actually, about how there's kind of an element in oneself to have that paranoia and to not want to face the world and not want to face anything. So you feel when you label yourself as a recluse. But actually, the second you get out into that social environment, and this is why I think what you do is so important. Again, this is, I'll talk to you about this in private later, but so integral to what I'm kind of going into at the moment is this misconception in our own minds that we have of us being a natural recluse, but also we are very social beings still at the same time, aren't we? And the moment we get thrown into that, oftentimes, we lose our inhibitions and we just kind of go with it. But it's getting out of your comfort zone, and this is where the internet's so perfect, because we don't have to have our face on camera, we don't have to be there in person, nobody needs to know where you live, but it's provided something, and I have to give you all the credit, and I've already kissed your ass about this a million times, already, so this is nothing new. But you have created the most positive space that I've seen, and believe me, I've been around the fucking block out here on YouTube streets. I've been around for a bit, so I know what goes on in a lot of places, but you have created such a wonderful space, and I just want to say massive respect to yourself, massive respect to all of the people that are here being present, because we could all go and be on a dark corner of YouTube watching YouTube EastEnders, you know, just because of the drama and all this. We could all be doing that, but this is literally the most positive space where you've also married up all of the important things. So it's not just a mental health support group. It's not just that. We are talking about the fucking law. We're talking about the police not doing their shit. We're talking about people not doing their jobs. You know, you've literally encompassed everything that needs to be spoken about, put it into one nice place, and have created a really lovely community around it. And I just want to give you some kudos for that, because I can't stick 100 quid in your own your thingy account or whatever. But that's the best I can do, is just come on and say that this guy's a really good man. I feel really blessed that I've got in touch with you as randomly as that happened, and just pick up yourself for what you're doing, because you're providing a lot more than anybody else could put under one umbrella. To coin a phrase.
Right.
But
let me just, right, one thing first of all. Dan Smith asked who this caller is. This is Kaylee, Umbrella Grape Solutions.
oh, hi, sir. I can't see any of the chats about to come out of it.
That's all right.
Hi.
But
I've lost my channel, Dan. I told you, didn't I? They've done it again. I've lost my big channel again. I'm on my backup one at the moment.
I said that earlier. Is this your second channel?
Nobody knows me for a reason.
I received an email this morning, 10:50 this morning. You know, just what you've been saying. This, I posted this on Facebook, but I just want to read this.
Okay.
Just very quickly. I'm not going to say who it's from, but it says, "Hi Dan, I know we don't know each other or haven't met and probably won't. I just wanted to thank you for being open and honest about your struggles with mental health issues and struggling to deal with life. That takes courage. I too struggle with depression and ADHD or some associated condition. They usually come hand in hand. I haven't been officially statemented, and if you don't know what that means, it is an official medical diagnosis of a psychological condition. Not everyone knows that. I find it very hard to express my emotions constructively. Depression is very debilitating disease, so I hope you are going to be okay, and I just want to let you know that you are not alone in your struggles. I have subscribed to your channel because you hold the police accountable to a certain extent. They have never helped me in the past and probably never will in the future. Great name for your channel, by the way. Not all, but a lot of police do abuse their perceived powers. I'll stop waffling now. Just one of the traits of ADHD." Now, that kind of email, I've had quite a few. I could put them all out and say to people, "Oh, look how fucking, look what people think of me." But it's not about that.
How much more is that worth to you than somebody sticking a few quid in your back pocket?
Oh, I've said this before. If I know that I've helped somebody out of a shitty situation, I've had a few people that have phoned me up and said if it wasn't for me, I think 3 people that I can think of off the top of my head that have phoned up and said if it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be here anymore. Yeah. And that to me is worth more. If I'd done one video and I got that response from somebody, that's worth more than 1,000 other videos that I've put on his channel.
And I think that was probably like the first sentiment I got of you, and that's why I kind of feel a real affiliation just with you and what you're about, because this will never be about money. Obviously, we need money to be able to survive. There's going to be certain times, where if people can help out, you can do a little bit of merch or whatever. You have to, because you have to survive in the world. But for you and me and our sort of people, we wouldn't take a huge paycheck over doing those things and maybe changing one person's life a day.
Well, knowing that somebody's knowing or even thinking that somebody's alive because of you. I mean, what more payment could you possibly want?
You don't get much bigger than that, do you? There's not. What more could you? Right, you could stick $1 million in your back pocket. You're still never going to have that same. It's not even satisfaction. Like, oh my God, I'm so great. I did something huge. It's just like, well, what can I do? What can I use, with the skills that God, and I know you're not a God man, I'm not a God man, but whatever the universe gave us, we're here to use those things. Like Tina was saying, and she put it so well. I love that woman so much. That was actually one of the main reasons I wanted to come on, was to completely pick her up, because she's just so cool. I know, I don't even think we've spoken live. I think it was only after a live we actually had a few minutes of a conversation. But I love that woman. I just want to just make that known to the whole world. But she put it herself, like, we're unique. We are all the human race. But what makes us the human race is our uniqueness. We're all here because we've got a different bit of a speciality. You know, so this is why it makes no sense. Everyone goes to McDonald's and get paid the same wage. Everybody goes study for 6 years and get paid the same wage. Everybody do this or do that. It doesn't make any sense. We're all here to be unique, completely unique, but to work together. It's like a massive jigsaw puzzle, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know? But we're all a little piece of it, and we just need to respect the next person. Don't argue about it.
The problem is so many people get wrapped up in their own lives, which I get.
Yeah.
I've been there myself. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to deny that. I've been there myself when I was younger. I was so wrapped up in what I was doing, didn't give a shit about anybody else. I didn't care what other people were doing. I just went and done my own thing. You know, working as a chef, making good money, spunking it up the wall, you know, getting nice clothes, all the rest of it. But it's not about that. You know, if you're successful in an area, great, absolutely no issues with that whatsoever. But people, as I say, people tend to get stuck in this bubble, and they forget what's going on in the world outside that bubble. Whereas because I've been at two ends of the spectrum. I've been up there. I've had my own business, and I've been doing well, and I've had a good life, and all the rest of it. And I've also been sleeping in the doorway of a post office. So I think because I've been at two ends of the spectrum, I think I can understand a lot more. And
that's actually a beautiful thing, and that's something that sometimes it's a lot easier to do in retrospect, obviously, because when you're going through something, it's painful at the time. But you obviously can understand. You wouldn't appreciate the good times without having those really bad times as well.
Oh, I'll be honest. When I've tried self-hypnosis, okay, to try and help me with get my confidence back and stuff. Now, during this self-hypnosis, you have to picture times when you felt really happy, really good. And do you know what? I struggle.
I was going to say, that
okay.
fucking, I fail at the first hurdle there. I'm just like,
yeah. I struggle.
Happened, though.
I can sit there with my eyes closed for an hour thinking of things. For example, when my children were born, should have been the happiest days of my life, three of the happiest days of my life. But do you know what? When I think about my children being born, my mind then starts tracing down the line to the fact that I don't see them anymore. So that good thing turns into a negative thing, and I can't prevent myself from doing that. I don't know how to.
No, you can't. And I mean, you can go the other way. For me, it's the fear that came with that. The moment they were born, and I was responsible and knowing what I fucking brought them into, realizing the world that they were in. You know, there's always some fear wrapped up in something positive. There always is. Otherwise, you wouldn't have any kind of a perspective on anything, meaning anything, you know, if there wasn't the two sides of it. But no, I completely get what you're saying, and that's it's horrendous. But again, I think sometimes these things that really, really hurt us are the things that drive us on as well at the same time. If you know what I mean?
Well, to be honest, what keeps me is what generally keeps me going. I mean, this you know, having this channel helps me immensely, I will say that, but one of the things that stops me from doing anything stupid, to the extent that I can't come back from it. I have done stupid things, not going to deny that, but what stops me from getting to the point where I can't come back from it is the thought that eventually I might get to see the kids, and eventually they're going to see that I'm not the waste of space that they've been told I am. And I'm going to be able to have that relationship with them. Then I'll have something good out of everything that's happened.
Well, this is exactly it, and that potential's always there. You know, whether, and again, being realistic about life, you know, whether or not these things actually happen, the potential always is for it to happen. You know, and you have to, you know, that you're living your life correctly in between, and you're being what you would want them to see, and you'd want them to, you know, respect. You're doing everything that you can do in the meantime until you get to there. You know, the world's a fucked up place, mate. You know that as well as I do. It's like it's a shitty ass place. And things really do hurt, but they're the ones that I do have respect for, the characters that go through some of the worst shit and are still going at the end of it, you know. And you, again, not only have you done that for yourself, your own life, you've literally created a space here. You can see what you've got. We're like getting on for the middle of the night, and there's like 120 odd people watching just some random chit chat. You've created this space with really nice people. There's no trolling that I can see going on. Even what's his name, Crinkle. I'll call him.
We get the odd one, but you know what? I've said this. I think I said this to you the other day. One of the things is there's so many people bitching on YouTube at the moment about each other, and they go up and they make a whole video about bitching about somebody. I know I put a video out the other week, which was my interaction with Crinkle. I know I cut that out of the live and I uploaded that.
Make an excuse for that. That was my first experience with your channel, and I couldn't even hold back the C word. You're all right.
But my point is, what my point is that people gravitate towards particular channels because of the person behind the channel, not necessarily the videos. Because let's face it, I've got 1,000 videos, and not one of those videos has been watched by every single person on this channel that subscribe to this channel. And I know that through the analytics, but people get drawn to a channel because of the person behind the channel. And because I don't use this as a platform to bitch and slag off and you know, and tear people apart in the comments, we don't get those people come into the comment, or we do, but very rarely.
So they'd be stupid too, because they're just it's sheer numbers, isn't it? When you've already got that base of a community with that amount of people, you only one or two of these things try and come in. You know as well as I do, they're keyboard warriors. They've got no substance about them. They'll try and do it somewhere where they feel safe, that they've got some clout, but they're not going to try it over here. They're not going to try it over here, and it's just such a beautiful. Again, this is just one experience. Right, you've got loads of people, and I know you struggle with taking compliments and all the rest of it, but you're going to have to learn to do that, I suppose, because it's warranted, right? It's warranted. Even this has helped me so much just in a couple of months. Not even that I think we've been talking. Just having this space, being able to talk to you, knowing that you're so. This is what maybe many people that are watching don't really understand. Dan actually gives up his time so freely. You know, and genuinely as well, to anybody for any reason. You know, this is outside of the channel. This is outside of the amount of content that he puts out. I mean, he blows my mind with putting out this amount of videos. This guy is a really good guy. You've created something so beautiful, and I do just want to personally just like extend my thanks, because this is just my little experience just in the last couple of months versus the last few years. That's the difference that your channel's made to me just there. You know, I get hounded and chased everywhere I go, and this is one place I've been able to come, and it's just like, no shit, absolutely no shit. Get on really well with yourself. The whole, everyone that's been on the panel seems lovely. Everyone in the chat seems absolutely lovely.
Well, this is the thing as well. If somebody new comes into the chat, becomes part of what I call the core community, which is generally the people that are on these live streams. If somebody comes in and starts slagging them off for whatever reason, then they will be jumped on by loads of people in the comments. Okay. And although I generally don't remove people completely from the channel, I will if it gets to a point where it becomes harassment. So if somebody's having a go at somebody and they've said their piece to each other, but then that person continues slagging somebody off, I'll then take action. But unless it gets to that point, I let the people.
This is the beauty of what you've created. You've got a self-regulating situation going on where the people in the chat are just not going to have it. You know, in other spaces, you've got people that just enjoy the drama, just want to be around and see what's going on. They'll kick off if it's kicking off. They'll go with it. You've not. You've created an actual community of decent people, very decent people that won't allow that to fester. You know, so when you've got 100 or 150 people watching, if you get one or two dickheads come in, that will get dealt with. You don't need to do it personally. Yeah. You know, but that's the natural order of the way the world should be. This is what I'm forever the optimist, and I'm like, but this is how life should be, and it's not happening anywhere. it's not happening anywhere. So it's so refreshing to come along and just see it actually just happen. You don't need to say, right, I'm going to pay you a £5 to take tonight and kick this one off. And it just doesn't happen. It's a naturally organically occurring situation which you've created, and whatever goes wrong in your life ever, always just remember you've created something beautiful. And I can only go from my own experience to know that this has obviously had an impact on so many other people's lives as well. So you just keep doing what you do. But I feel like I'm waffling now, and I wanted to tell you about my bike. I bought a bike today. I did a wheelie. I'm fucking pushing 40 years old, and I did a wheelie today for the first time in about 20 years. I'll save that for a private conversation. I'll let someone else come in. And yeah, no, just thank you. Sorry, I was out of kilter a bit for the last couple of days. It's great to catch up with you. Sorry, I didn't want to take over or anything here. But no, peace, love, respect to everybody in the chat. Keep going. It's been a really, really difficult couple of years on top of a difficult, very long time. We're all on the same sinking ship together, but if we can pull together and do what Dan's created over here, then there is hope for humanity. There definitely is hope. So hopefully. On that note, I'm going to send peace and love to everybody, and wish you all a very pleasant evening, and I'll catch up with you very, very soon.
All right, Kaylee, take it easy.
All right, look after you.
Right,
Tina's the fucking boss, by the way. Tina's the boss. Love that girl. Nice one. Look after yourself, buddy.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hello, good evening and welcome. Hello. Goodbye. Love Peace. I noticed your comment a few minutes ago saying that you get attacked when you say that smacking children is abuse. Who attacked you? Hello. Good evening and welcome.
Hello. Yeah, it is. Right, I'm sorry, Dan. I'm through to you now, aren't I?
You're talking to me, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about the police? Do you think they're out of contact with the public?
Oh, I saw your comment a little while ago. You asked the same thing in a comment, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course they are. Absolutely they are. I think this is to do with the them and us mentality that they've got. And they think that they're separated from society, and they're not. Police are society. Police are us. When the police was formed, it was made up of people like you and me that we'd have to go and do a stint doing policing. And since they started,
but don't you realise when he was first set up with Robert Peel, right? That, it was with non-bias.
The what? Sorry.
When he was set up with Robert Peel,
yes,
the police force would not act on bias.
On bias.
Bias,
right.
As in to judge people.
Yeah, which they shouldn't do, because they're the police and they're supposed to be impartial. They're supposed to deal with things completely impartially. And
exactly, but the police don't do that no more.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. Unfortunately, politics has got involved in the police. So all the people at the top of the police force, the higher ups, are politically motivated now. They've got to hit targets and all the rest of it. And monetary, yeah, absolutely. And they've got all these targets. They've got to tick all these boxes, which is all politically motivated. And they forget. They forget how to. I think they forget how to deal with things impartially nowadays.
I don't think they've got a clue what they're talking about, because when they quote laws and everything like that, they don't even know them.
No, they don't. They get no. You're absolutely right. Which is why what happens is they'll arrest somebody based on one of the laws that they were told in in police training.
It's sort
they
of
go,
a script.
Yeah, if you're in this situation, you use this legislation. If you're in that situation, you use that legislation. And this is why when you get arrested under something, chances are when you get charged, you're charged with something completely different. Okay, because
exactly.
it's given them time then to go through the paperwork and the legislation and speak to the CPS and get advice as to what they should be charging you with, which in a lot of cases is nothing to do with the reason they arrested you in the first place.
No, nothing at all. And the thing about it is when they say when you realise that, see, every time you were took into custody, you can make a claim. See.
The what? Say again.
If you were arrested illegally, you can make a claim.
Yes.
And not a lot of people know that.
No, too many people. Lots of people do know it, but they don't do it because they don't realise that they've got a claim, or they don't think that they're going to get anywhere with it. And in lots of cases, people don't get anywhere with it. But you've got to keep pushing. I mean, I'm still fighting now, 3 years on, from the.
Can I say something?
Yeah, of course you can. Of course.
I'm highly proud of you for everything that you've had. You've had your problems, right? And for you to push yourself back out there is commendable.
Thank you.
It really is commendable, for the simple reason is you had to push yourself, didn't you?
Well, I have, yeah. I've had to.
Well, I got mental health issues, and I know how hard it is, like, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right, and I know how it is to motivate yourself to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm laughing because I know there's a lot of people out there that are probably thinking, what's he talking about? But I know just how difficult it can be. The same as we was talking with Scott earlier.
They really got to understand how hard it was for you to put yourself out there again.
Yeah.
Right? And it's very commendable for you.
I appreciate it, thank you.
And it's absolutely a pleasure to speak to you. I didn't think I'd get through, but like I said, you keep up everything you do, because I tell you what, I watch loads of your videos, and I think, like I said, it's like me. I get up in the morning, I don't want to do nothing.
Yeah.
But if you don't try and fight, you're never going to get nowhere.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You either try and get somewhere, or give up and get nowhere. And I would rather try and get somewhere than give up. Although it's easy to give up, and it is easy, as you know from suffering from mental health yourself. And I have given up in the past. And
but that's a point that you never did. You haven't now. Right?
No. Well, I say I give up in the past. I gave up temporarily, because if I gave up completely, I wouldn't be here now. So I may have given up in the past and gone through some shit and realised a couple of months later that I'm in a really bad situation. But then I've dragged myself out of it, so I haven't given up completely, which is what I try and, which is what I don't want anyone to do. Scott or One Woman Vigilante, or anybody that's in a situation where they feel that they've had enough. You in
contact with Jamie at any time?
I'm gonna ring him this week, actually, because I want to speak to him and see whether or not he's able.
Jamie's gone over quiet.
Yes, he's dealing with a legal issue at the moment. I don't know the ins and outs of it all, but all I know is he's dealing with a legal issue, and he's taken his that channel down in the meantime. But I am going to speak to him this week. I'm going to ring him and speak to him.
Because you can feel for him as well, because he's harassed all the time as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the poor guy, he can't get out of his own home without them pulling him or.
But it gives him some quality content, though.
Oh, they give him fantastic content, and he knows how to deal with it. That's the funny thing about it, like. You know what I mean? He's smack on as well, but he don't know all the legal. He doesn't look into it like you, see?
Yeah, no, he does look into stuff. He may not do it all on video, but I know that, he's a clever lad. He's not soft. He's a clever lad. He knows what his he knows what his rights are and what they're not. And
I hope you don't get too drunk tonight.
Oh, I'm not drinking tonight.
Last Sunday you was.
that was a celebration last week, last Sunday.
I don't think he was too good.
Well, I actually made it to the bed that time rather than only making it to the bathroom floor, which is what happened the time before.
But it was funny because I've never seen you. I thought, Jesus.
The good thing is,
it's absolute pleasure talking to you. I didn't think I'd get through. Honest to God, I didn't think I'd get through.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I love your videos.
Thank you.
I love what you do. Right, and everybody in Wales, right? I've shared and I've done everything. I've shared your videos to other people.
Fabulous.
And it's a good thing that you do.
Thank you.
Right, but the police are corrupt. You know that, don't you?
Oh God, yeah.
Totally corrupt.
Absolutely. I mean, but let's put it this way: they're that corrupt. I've already got 6 videos ready for tomorrow, without even checking anything for the last 8 hours.
Yeah, but that's the funny thing about it. They don't even know the people, the researchers. See?
I know.
They honestly don't think people have got the brains to research.
I know. Do you know what I want to do? I want to get to a point where the channel, where police go, I better not do that. I'm going to end up on police abusing powers. I would love to get to a point where I've got, say, 100,000 subscribers and the police go, oh shit, I don't want to end up on that channel. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying?
The funny thing about it is, like, you may even get there the way it's going anyway.
I hope so.
For the simple reason, people are twigging on how corrupt they are now.
Yeah. Yeah, they certainly are.
Anyway, I'll leave it to it. You've got plenty more people to talk to.
No worries. What was your name, by the way? Just your first name.
Gerard.
Gerard, lovely to speak to you as a first-time caller. Thank you for calling in.
No, it's a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure. I didn't even think I'd get through, to be quite honest.
Well, I'm glad you did.
But I was trying. I had your number in the phone, and as soon as that lovely lady, she's fantastic. She's got a brain on her. The caller before.
Which one?
The lady before you took this call off me.
Oh, Kaylee.
Yeah, she's got a good brain on her.
Yeah, she's all right, I suppose.
I've worked that out from her. But I thought, I'll keep her on the phone. As soon as she gets off, I'll ring, and I may have a chance.
And you did.
But it's a total pleasure to speak to you.
And to you, Gerard.
Right, and with all your problems, I wish you well.
Thank you.
Right, and it's good night from me. And it's a pleasure to talk to you. Okay?
All right, Gerard. Well, listen, don't be a stranger. When the lines are open, you're always welcome to call in.
Oh, I'll try again. Don't you worry about that.
No worries. You take care of yourself.
Ta-ra.
Thanks, Gerard. Take care. That was a lovely call. Thank you for calling in, Gerard. It's nice to hear from first-time callers. Especially ones that have got my phone number saved in their phone. Because that is really good. I love hearing stuff like that. People have got the numbers stored in their phone to try and call. Because that makes what I do really worthwhile, knowing that people care that much about what we do on here. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, Tony. When he said it's good night from me, I was going to say, and it's good night from him. Right, I will. Listen, guys, I will be calling it a day at 12 o'clock. Okay, so at midnight, I'm going to be calling it a day for today. So if anybody wants to call in, we've got just 35 minutes to get some calls in. Oh, excuse me. Even if you've already called in once tonight, feel free to call back. If you want to talk about something else, I don't mind. The line is open and anybody is welcome to phone. As I say, even if you've already called, there's no limit. Do you think I've upset Crinkle? Do you think I've upset him? Do you think that's why he's not been in for a while? I mean, I actually jumped on his channel the other night and left a comment, and then disappeared. But I did jump on his channel and put a comment on his live stream, and he did read it out. But hello, good evening and welcome. Hello.
Hello, how are you? Are you all right?
I'm okay. Who's this?
It's Graham.
Hello, Graham. How are you?
All right, thanks, mate.
Good. Nice to hear from you. What can I help you with?
Yeah. Well, I've been a long time listening to your channel, and I just thought I'd call you up.
First time caller, I take it.
Yeah, I'm a first time caller. Yeah, but I've been listening to you for 2 years now since all this shit happened.
You mean you've left it this long to phone in? How dare you?
Yeah.
No, it's honestly great to have you. Great to speak to you as as a watcher of the channel and as a first time caller. It's always nice to speak to people that I haven't spoken to before. How have you been getting on with what's been going on in the world?
Oh, I don't know. It's been this last 2 years. It's been really shit for everybody, isn't it?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. Have you? I mean, I say this. I don't mean to upset you or bring up anything or that you may not want to talk about. But is there anything that lots of people have lost their jobs, have lost their careers. They're falling out with family. Over different views about things. I mean, hopefully you're not one of those people. As there are people out there that have been able to. To keep it together, shall we say? You haven't sort of suffered anything over the last couple of years.
No.
That's the reason I asked you is because it's nice to know the sort of backgrounds of people that I'm talking to and whether or not the government's fucked them over. Excuse my language, and whether the government have screwed them over. Because then we know. We know what sort of direction to take the conversation in, if that makes sense. But if you haven't, then I'm glad. I'm really glad that you've that you've not been through anything like that. Although I do realise that still, even if people haven't been through something as bad as that, we have all suffered still over the past 2 years, as you quite rightly said.
Everybody has, hasn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roger's asking if you've been in the chat before. Do you speak in the chat, Graham, or do you just watch?
I have done, but not for a long time. I'll go as the mould in the chat.
The what? Sorry.
The mould.
The mould.
Yeah.
What's that? Your username?
Yeah, my username in the
right
on YouTube. Yeah.
I think I vaguely remember, but I haven't seen that. I definitely haven't seen that name any time recently.
No, not recently, but I have done in the past.
Right. I'm only asking because people are asking in the comments if you've been in the chat before. That's all.
Yeah.
So excuse me. Is there anything in particular you want to talk about, Graham? We can talk about anything you like. Go on.
Well, if I can change the subject a bit, what's your views on what's going on in the Ukraine?
To be quite honest, that's the worst subject matter you could bring up for me, because I genuinely, and I wish I had more time, but I don't. Genuinely, I don't have time to dig into stuff like that. With what I do on this channel, you see how much I put out on a daily basis. All of my time, I don't watch TV. Also, all of my time is literally in front of these 3 computer screens, looking at stories and researching and making phone calls.
I understand that. Yeah.
So when it comes to things that are going on in other countries, I generally I generally only know what's going on based on what my contacts are sharing on social media. So for me to sort of pass comment on stuff would be disingenuous of me, because I don't know enough about it to have a sort of worthy opinion, if that makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense, yeah.
So the last thing I want to do is pretend or lie that I know something that I don't. So I'd rather be honest with you and let you know that
Yeah, well, appreciate that. You know, being honest about it, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long you've been watching this evening. I did say earlier, you know, one of the videos that I watched earlier, and some of the things I've been seeing, excuse me, about NATO. I mean, everybody's out at the moment to. Again, I'm speaking as somebody who hasn't got a clue what's going on. Really, I don't know the politics behind it or anything. But all I do know is everybody seems to be vilifying Putin. And obviously, obviously he's the one that has taken the action against the Ukraine. Again, for what reason I couldn't say, because I don't get involved in it, and I don't research any of that stuff. But all of a sudden, everybody is against Putin, and especially all the people that have said we don't trust the mainstream media. Over the past 2 years. Over the past 2 years, we don't trust the mainstream media. I wouldn't believe a word they say. Then all of a sudden,
the shit what they've said over the last 2 years. Who believes that shit?
Yeah, but this is the thing. Yeah. All of a sudden, it's the mainstream media that are giving everybody this information about what's going on over there, and everybody's swallowing it. You know, and again,
that's what annoys me. Yeah,
I can't say that they're being truthful or not, because I don't know enough about it to say that. But it's just annoying how so many people that have called out the mainstream media for the past 2 years have suddenly
believing all the shit.
Taking it all on board. And we should always do our research, no matter what we're told. And what some people say is, whatever you're told, you should always look at what they're trying to hide.
Yeah. So, exactly, mate. Yeah.
So it's it's a bit of a mad one. Obviously, the last thing anybody wants is a war, and as I said earlier, I think
no, we don't want that. No.
I'd have thought we'd, as a civilization, I'd have thought we'd be past, killing, or should be past killing people in mass numbers, but we're not.
But I don't think we've been told the whole story. We don't know what the whole situation is here, do we? Really?
No. Again, even the people that comment on it a lot still don't know everything that's going on.
No,
they certainly know more than I do, but they absolutely don't know everything that's going on, because there's always stuff going on in the background that is never brought to light, or isn't brought to light for many years down the line.
No,
and it just makes it very difficult to judge what's going on.
No, because all I know is, why haven't the Russians took out all the communications in Ukraine? That's the first thing they normally do.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The internet's still on, the electric's still on.
Yeah, and that makes absolute sense.
You know where I'm coming from?
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, now you said it, it's not something that I'd thought of previously, but now you've said it, and maybe there's people in watching as well at the moment that haven't thought of that yet. But yeah, you would, if you was going to attack anybody, you would cut off their
because if you remember the first in the Gulf War, that's the first thing they went for, that in Iraq, the communications and that, if you remember.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it's
they knocked all that out. But now, if you look now, the internet's still on, and electric's still on, and everything.
Yeah.
After nearly a week.
Yeah, it does make you question. As I say, it's not something I'd thought of before, but it does make you. It does make you wonder why. The ability for them to get messages out is still there. It's a bit of a weird one.
It's weird, isn't it?
But at least COVID's over.
Until the next variant.
Oh God, yeah. What is it? What was that? There was I can't remember what it's called now. There was one that we was talking about the other week, beginning with an L, which makes you bleed from your eyes, your ears, and your vagina. Vagina of all things. Fuck's sake! And people are sitting there going, "Oh my God, don't want to get that. What the fuck? You're mad. Listen to this. It's ridiculous." Man, this is why I don't bother with the TV anymore, because there is so much crap that is on there. I the way I see it, right? People call me ignorant. I'd rather be blissfully ignorant to some things, because at the end of the day, right? If it's a war and it's and they're going to drop a nuke on us, if it's my time to go, it's my time to go. All right. I'd rather spend my time enjoying what I'm doing rather than sitting there worried about what could happen.
Yeah.
I don't want to lock myself up in my house, scared shitless for weeks on end, months on end, like people have done for the past 2 years, just because there's a chance something might happen. No, get on with your life, enjoy it, have some fun. If it is time to go, then you don't want to go living in fear. You want to go out having a good time.
No, this is it. Because I'm in my 50s now, and time's ticking on. I want to enjoy my life.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, and that's what we've got to do. Too many people. Again, this is the whole with people being depressed and having mental health issues over the past 2 years is because of the fear porn, the scaremongering. On a daily basis, and this is what we're getting now with this war thing. It's only been a week or so, and it's every day. Every day it's on the news. And I don't watch it, but I know it's on the news every day because I'm still on the internet, and I have to look at news stories myself for my channel. So I do see it all the time, and I see all the links popping up in Google and DuckDuckGo and the other web browsers, search engines, and it's frightening how much stuff people are being force fed again. But as I say, so many people just sit there and they're like, give it here, I'll gobble it all up, even though 6 months ago they're going, the mainstream media talk shit. So it's a bit of a.
They just swallow it up, don't they, with like a silver spoon, don't they now?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Madness, absolute madness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I'm just allowing some comments that were on hold there. Excuse me. So whereabouts are you in the country?
I'm in Northamptonshire.
Northampton. You've obviously got an accent. So I wasn't quite sure where it was. Got a story tomorrow about Northamptonshire copper.
Yeah.
Actually.
Northamptonshire police are crap, mate.
Oh, I know. Although saying that, I have noticed that Northamptonshire haven't appeared in any reports for quite a while. To be fair, but there was a time when I remember a time. I think in the first year that I was doing this, in 2020 rather. In 2020 there was a time when I was reporting on Northamptonshire quite regularly, but I've not spoken about them for quite a while. But they are up tomorrow.
Yeah, I watch all your reports. I love them.
Good. Makes it worthwhile. So yeah, but keep an eye out for that one. You might know him.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah.
Oh dear. All right.
Anyway, I'll let you get on to another call, mate. Nice talking
Oh,
to
my
you.
friend, yeah, and you. Thank you as a first-time
Yeah.
caller. It's always, as I said earlier to the other gentleman, it's always nice to speak to someone for the first time. So thank you for calling.
Yeah, I'll probably call you again sometime. That's all right.
Listen, if the number's on the screen, you're welcome to try calling in.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right, then, mate. Yeah,
All right.
you take care.
And you look after yourself.
Yeah. Goodbye, then.
All right. Good night. Good talk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you for calling.
Hello.
Yeah, I'll probably call you again sometime. That's all right.
Hello.
If the number's on the screen, you're welcome to try calling in.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Turn your sound down. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. Somebody didn't want to talk. Oh, is Psycho's Missus in the chat? I see somebody talking to you, but I don't see your comments. How are you, Psycho's Missus? Funny that the next variant symptoms are similar to the vax's side effects. That's true. That is true. That's something that I picked up on as well. Oh, goodness me. Hello. Hello.
Hello, sorry, Dan. It was, that was my fault.
That's all right.
It's all right. There's no problem. What's your what do you really feel about it's Gerard again? I'm sorry, but I listened to everybody speaking about it. But do you think we've been lied to on the COVID situation?
Right, I've got to be careful what I say
I know.
on YouTube, because the last thing I want is to be taken down.
Do you think we've been deceived?
My opinion is that we have been. I don't disagree with, and I haven't disagreed that there is a that there is a virus. Okay, I personally believe that there is, but I do not believe that it's ever been anywhere near as bad as they've tried to make out.
No. Do you think manipulated? How can I put it? How do you think they manipulated the results of what they got? Because apparently, right, of the 150,000 deaths,
yeah,
17,000 have only been related to actual COVID, dying of COVID.
Yeah, and the others have been with comorbidities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you think the figures have been manipulated?
I do, yeah. I personally do, and I've said this from the beginning. I've had it all over my Facebook page. I've been banned a few times for it, but yes, I do believe that that the numbers were manipulated.
I know you've got to be very careful about what you say on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're trying to say. So we want to speak too much about it, right? But the public have been deceived, haven't they?
I believe so.
I believe so as well. I think it was a thing that in 2012 they done an exercise. The government done an exercise.
Yeah.
Of a pandemic situation.
It was an actual COVID pandemic. That's what the exercise was, an actual COVID one.
2012.
Yeah.
Right, and they never took no action. The result from our survey was not enough ventilators, not enough hospitals, not enough nothing. And what did they do for 9 years? They sat on it, didn't they?
Yeah.
So when they realised it, well, it actually, in 2012, they thought it'd be a big, massive influenza attack, to be quite honest. Right?
Yep.
They didn't think it would be COVID. They thought it was... We've had it with SARS, didn't we? We had it in SARS in what? 1998? Something like that?
It's something like that, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you couldn't touch nothing. If you touched a surface that someone else had touched, they had it in London, didn't they? But you were susceptible, put it that way. But anyway, as a result of the 2012 survey that they done, they never took action. Do you think it's right?
Right.
It's like you can only say a personal opinion. You don't have to say whether it's right or wrong.
Oh
right?
yeah, no, I haven't got.
Because I know what you two were like. It's okay.
You know, I haven't got any information in front of me. I can't refer to publications again. I can only go off.
But
Of,
have you
opinion.
seen the report on the 2012 that they done?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they ran a fake pandemic test to, you know, like computer generated, all sat around a table talking about it. But yeah, but the outcome of that, again, I can't remember off the top of my head.
It did say not enough PPE, not enough ventilators, not enough hospitals to attend.
Right, which makes me then ask why they didn't fix that issue afterwards.
Why didn't they? They had 9 years, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, 8 years.
Yeah.
Because it started in 2020. Actually, it started in 2019, in November 2019.
Yeah.
Right, but the World Health Organization didn't let it be released till March 2020.
Yeah, yeah. But if it was as bad as made out, it wouldn't have been left that long before they started doing stuff about it. It would have been
8 years, isn't it? 8 years.
But when
you know the Nightingales? They spent all this money on Nightingale Hospital.
Yeah.
It was never used.
No. I think they've sold a few off, haven't they? Dismantled some and sold a few off, I believe.
They dismantled one in Cardiff Millennium Stadium.
Yeah.
Right? They just did, right? So, if this was such a massive pandemic, right, why did they shut it all down?
Because we've got our attention is now captured on something else. I think
it was going to cost Dan, wasn't it?
Well, you got to cost, yeah. They couldn't, you know.
Right, have you the latest now? Right, oh yeah, you don't have to take a COVID test now.
Yeah.
Right, but if you want a COVID test, they'll charge you something like £7 in boots.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that's lovely. Right, if you want to take a test, right. The only trouble is, do you know something? You've already paid for it.
Yeah.
They are selling their surplus stock.
Right.
The government is selling their surplus stock.
And we'll be paying for it. Yeah.
The taxpayer paid for it once, and now they ask you to pay for it again.
Yeah.
Understand what I mean?
But again, this is because there's more people that swallow the government's BS than question it.
Exactly. Everybody's swallowing. I tell you what, I live in a building with 25 people, right? 25 flats, right?
Right.
Now, one of us have ever, like in 2 years, right? I've never caught COVID.
Yeah.
25 people mixing with each other, never caught COVID.
Right.
Right, going out, associating yourself with other people, never go. Never. No one instance.
No. No, to be honest, I think you'll find that lots of people that just carried on as best they could their normal daily lives.
All you had to do was be careful. That's all you had to do.
Well, I think most people that just went about their normal daily lives as normal, most of those people haven't caught COVID. Okay, some have, yeah. You know, as with anything, some people's are going to have mutations in their genes where things affect them differently, or they're going to have bad immune systems. But generally, the people that have just gotten on with their lives have been fine. The people that have locked themselves away for 2 years are the ones that seem to be getting
the most vulnerable.
Ill. Yeah, and
yeah, they're the most vulnerable
because their immune system after 2 years,
the immune system is
weak.
not going to recognise nothing.
Yeah. So,
right? So the government been telling, like I'm not going to say that. The government have actually, I'm going to deceive people.
Yeah, well, that's what they do, isn't it? That's what they're there for. They, nothing the government does is for our benefit. It is for their benefit. Our needs and everything that we deserve comes second to them. So the people in power, they get there, they lie to us, they say, yeah, we'll be your representative. Again, a story that I've got tomorrow talks about the fact that governments, public officials, your MPs, that we vote in to represent us and take our concerns and our voice to government. They don't do that anymore. They don't.
No, they never do it anymore. You can talk to anybody.
It's about
anybody in councillors, anything.
Yeah, it's about what they personally think and feel, not about what the constituents think and feel.
The other thing about it I wanted to mention is what do you think it costs us 1.3 million a week for the migrants?
Again, it's not the only thing I talk about is if one of them's been if one of them's done something wrong and the police have fucked up the investigation. That's the only time I get involved in that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but it's costing right. It's costing 1.3 million per week for the migrants to be in this country.
To be honest, I think that's a very conservative estimate. I think it would actually be more than that. I think that if
that's the figures they put out, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say if that's what they're saying, that's probably a lie. It's got to be far more than 1.3 million.
You know what I mean? And they're kicking our veterans out. The one article I seen, they kicked veterans out of a hotel.
Yeah.
British veterans, war veterans, right? So they could accommodate migrants.
Yeah. And now they're turning around and asking whether we should take in Ukrainians, refugees. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. Let's play devil's advocate.
How far do you go, Dan? How far do you go?
Well, I was going to play devil's advocate for a minute and say that, okay, Ukrainians are, their country's being destroyed for whatever reason. We'll forget about the reason. Their country's being destroyed.
If Russia made an act of war on the Ukrainians, which they're responsible for every damage they do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they'll have to repay every amount of damage, right, that they do to that country.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is when you've got somewhere that is in the grips of war, like Ukrainian is at the moment, and you've got women and children that need to be taken out and put somewhere temporarily. Okay, that kind of thing. Yeah. Even the government, even Priti Patel was saying, look, we need to, and she's useless anyway, but she's saying we need to make it easier for Ukrainians to come over here. My first thought was give them a dinghy. Okay, not being horrible, but my first thought is give them a dinghy, then they'll get into the country as a piece of piss. Okay. But the problem is the government have spent so long allowing any Tom, Dick and Harry to come into the country illegally.
We're not part of the EU, and this is where it all goes wrong now.
Go on.
there's a thing called maritime law. Right?
Yeah.
Maritime law, right? Wherever country you go through,
Yeah.
you're not allowed to actually progress.
Well, it's the first safe country, isn't it?
Through any other country.
Yeah, the first safe country you come to should be where you stop.
Yes.
That's the point of it.
Yes. So if you progress through several countries, you're breaking the law.
Yeah, but even without that, the fact that they're coming over and landing on the shores rather than coming in through the docks or the airports or wherever there is border control, and then hitting the land and then running off. Disappearing.
Is there any chance you can take my phone number and we can have a really good chat?
Your phone. Don't read it out. Your phone number's come up on the screen here. I'm going to jot this down.
And then we can have a right. I can give you my email then if you do that, and we can just talk on it and just have back and forth.
Right, I've got your number. Yeah.
If you text me,
okay,
and then I can text you back by email.
No worries.
And we can talk on this because it's a big concern because all these countries they travel through and they've never been stopped.
Yeah.
Never been stopped. But they haven't got a passport. They haven't got no, they haven't got.
But nobody's going to stop the countries they're going through aren't going to stop them because then they're going to have to deal with them. That's the problem.
But you got like someone claiming to be a 19-year-old boy that is in his 30s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know.
It's a bit iffy, isn't it?
It's madness. Absolute madness. Absolutely.
It's a point of where do you stop? Where do you stop bringing them in? I'd love it if they was genuine. I'd love it. If they're genuine, they are welcome. Ireland brought a lot of refugees in because I lived in Ireland for a long time, and they welcomed refugees. Because they was genuine refugees.
I've said this from the start, Gerard, as well. Is if people are the thing is, if people are in genuine need, there are the correct ways of getting into the country.
Exactly, they are correct ways.
The reason that they're not coming in the correct ways is because they're not genuine. There are people coming in the correct way still. Okay.
All they do is destroy all their paperwork before they come.
Yeah.
Before they come here.
Yeah. And why would they need to do that if they were genuine? Is what I ask myself.
Well, exactly. That's what I asked myself as well. I'm sorry for keeping you up because I knew
that's all right.
You're gonna knock it off at 12. But like I said, if you could please,
I'll give you a text. I'll give you a text tomorrow.
I'll give you my email and we can talk about this. And all we do is email conversation.
Yeah.
But I really am a bit annoyed at what this government's doing, to be quite honest.
Yeah. It's all about virtue signalling. Look at us. We're taking in all these refugees and saving them.
Oh, yeah, we know. It's the same as reset.
Yeah.
Right. The same as reset. Reset don't make them monkeys.
Yeah.
To no one.
All right.
Reset. When they make a statement about a reset, right, they're actually not commenting.
Yeah.
Right, they're not commenting on this situation. They're not right. That's what the government. They're conning people. They're actually conning people because when they say we reset and then our economy have never been better out of this pandemic, they're lying to people then.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
All right, listen, Gerard. I've written your number down.
Yes, I know. knock me off.
I'll give you a text tomorrow once I put my videos out. And
Right, well, I'll put them videos out because I tell you what, I'll watch them, right, and make sure.
Well,
but like I said,
excuse me.
I think you hit the nail on the head when a lot of things you said.
Well, I think part of it is the fact that I don't understand a lot of the politics, so I just talk about what I think is common sense.
But you can't tell people that they've lied, but you can say they deceived the public, can't you?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, and it's proven anyway. It's proven that they've deceived anyway. So,
but when you talk in public, like I recall, quite honest now. Boris made a statement about Keir Starmer.
Yeah.
And he incited people about the Jimmy Savile thing was, right?
Right.
He incited people, right? He knew it was untrue. He knew exactly that Keir Starmer, the person that actually was in control of that, was other people under him.
I'll tell you what.
He incited people to have a go at him.
I'll tell you something, Gerard. I think it was last week. Last week, it was a story that I put out about how one of the I think it was a copper who the head of the CPS made an overruling decision based on, he wasn't. I think he wasn't going to get. Or he was going to, I can't remember, he was or he wasn't going to get charged with something. Then the head of the CPS turned round and overruled that. Now, to me, to be honest, maybe Boris's comment was a lie about that situation. I don't really know. But to me, if you are the head of an organisation such as the CPS and you have such a high-profile case, not the run-of-the-mill, not the run-of-the-mill burglary that you've got to charge, but a very high-profile case, you would assume that the highest up would be in on it to see what's going on and to make sure that it's being handled properly. That's my opinion. Now, I might be wrong, but it's an opinion.
No, you're quite correct. But the only trouble is, right, that they wouldn't allow that, see, Dan.
Right.
Because it's not in their best interest, right? They all corrupt.
Yeah.
Right? And it's the same as, what's her name? Cressida Dick, isn't it?
Cressida Dick, yeah.
Right, she was never going to resign, but all of a sudden she did.
Yeah. Made me look stupid as well, because I put my video out saying she wasn't going to resign an hour before the bitch resigned.
No, but she was forced to resign, Dan.
Yeah.
She was forced. Right, and do you know where that come from?
Go on. They're saying it was Sadiq Khan.
It came from government.
Yeah. Well, people are blaming Sadiq Khan for it, or not blaming him, saying, "Oh, Sadiq Khan got rid of her." He didn't.
Right.
He can't.
He's not allowed to. Do you know the guy that's investigating the Cressida Dick report?
Go on.
He's a relative to that. What's his name? Javid.
Javid, yeah.
Yeah, he's a relative.
Oh, Baz Javid, the deputy commissioner.
Yeah, the Metropolitan Police. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what chance you got?
Not a lot.
Not
a lot. It's all it's all in their favour. It all works in their favour.
But Savage Javid he's married to a multi-billionaire's girlfriend.
Right.
Well, she's worth. I don't know how much. What he's doing in politics, I'll never know. But I
don't know. Again, these people have no idea what it's like in the real world because they've never had to live. They've never had to live it.
They never lived, and I tell you something now. Until they had two brass farthings to rub together, they'll never know.
No.
Live on £74 a week, which I do.
I know. It's they couldn't even conceive of it.
Right? You still got to pay your rent, like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Still got to pay your rent.
I know. It's horrible. All right, listen, I'm
Anyway,
gonna
Dan, I'm sorry for keeping it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I do have to go now,
I'll
though.
be quite honest now, right? It's just that some of this corruption has got to come to the. It's got to come. It got to come to the people's, because people are walking around there blind now.
Yeah, lots of people are 100%. We're grateful that we've got a community here where we do have a variety of opinions, but the majority of people seem to have their eyes open and seem to question what's going on.
If the YouTube community got together, right, and this is the truth, they could probably cripple this country.
Yeah.
Right, because they know that everything they've been lied to.
Yeah.
Anyway, many thanks.
You're welcome.
You can do that for me, if you can text me back, and I'll text me an email and we'll talk in another context.
No worries.
Rather than you get compromised.
No worries.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And because I understand it's all monetized. And, right, with YouTube,
it's not that. It's not to do with monetization. It's to do with the fact that they can at will just delete the channel. That's what I'm worried about.
But what they do is, like, only trouble is when you speak the truth, then they're fine.
But don't like it, do they? Don't like the truth.
Nah, same as the BBC, same as everything else.
Yep.
But anyway, if you can get back to me on that,
I will do.
And then we'll have a couple of conversations. I can tell you what's happening now down in Wales, because you wouldn't believe what's happening down here, because we're crippled.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We're totally crippled. We're still wearing muzzles.
I know. Darth Drakeford, as I call him.
It's mental.
All
but
right.
anyway, sorry for keeping you.
It's fine. It's fine.
But it would be nice for people to see the other side of the coin as well. See?
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely give you I'll send you a text, as I say, once I've put my videos out tomorrow. I've got most of them done, unless I've got more to do, so I'll have to see.
Yeah, get them out done.
But I'll once I've put them videos.
I probably some of them I'll probably know about, really, because you give me a little hint about what they're about. So
yeah,
it'll be good to do that if you could put them couple out.
No worries.
If you don't mind texting me back, and then I can give my email, and
I will do.
We'll have a little chat. But if it's only by email, that's all I mean.
No worries.
Okay, thank you.
No
Dan.
problem. You take care, Gerard.
Thank you.
Good night, mate. Good night. Oh, goodness me. Right. I've gone blurry again, and that's not because I've been drinking. Loafer Sheffield, thank you. I wanted to say thank you when you dropped that $5 in there, but I was talking. Roger, good night, my friend. I've missed so many comments. I do apologise to everybody. You know, it gets a bit mad sometimes, and it's impossible for me to keep up on all the comments whilst I'm on the phone to people. But I won't be taking any more calls this evening. What's going on? What's going on? Right. Yeah, so I won't be taking any more calls this evening. I'm going to wrap it up. Obviously, I want to thank everybody that's joined us this evening. Everybody that's hung around for the last 4 hours. It does fly by. This is really, you know what? I hate looking at myself on here now because it goes blurry. This needs to go back, which is an absolute pain in the arse. You know, when you get something and you're really excited, waiting for it to turn up, and then it turns up and it don't bloody work. So yeah, so I shall be dealing with that tomorrow as well. But I want to thank you all for joining us this evening. Thank you to the first time callers who have called in. Always a pleasure to speak to people for the first time who watch the channel. Excuse me. Good night, Debbie. Yeah, as you know, for the rest of the week, videos galore every day practically, unless I've got something else I need to do, but at the moment I don't think I have, so it's videos every day this week until Sunday. I won't be doing a live stream on Wednesday. I'm going to go back to doing the Sunday live streams for now, just to give myself a little bit more time. But yeah, we'll be back next Sunday for a live stream where we'll have the panel open next week. So we'll have the panel and Skype, so we'll be able to do what we did last week and take it in turns weekly. But until then, I will see you all in the comments of the shitload of videos I've no doubt got to put out this week. So thank you once again, much appreciated. One love to you all. It's a good thing I didn't do it that way, isn't it? And I shall catch you all later. Thanks again.